Hey, internet sister, are you ready to walk 'em like a dog? Yeah, then let's walk 'em like a dog. We about to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. The internet sister about to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. The internet sister about to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We gon' walk 'em like a dog and we ain't gon' get tired. Just before we start walking, y'all please like and subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We gon' walk 'em like a dog and we ain't gon' get tired. Just before we start walking, y'all please like and subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We gon' walk 'em like a dog and we ain't gon' get tired. Just before we start walking, y'all please like and subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Hey, internet sister, are you ready to walk 'em like a dog? Yeah, then let's walk 'em like a dog. We about to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. The internet sister about to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. The internet sister about to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We gon' walk 'em like a dog and we ain't gon' get tired. Just before we start walking, y'all please like and subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We gon' walk 'em like a dog and we ain't gon' get tired. Just before we start walking, y'all please like and subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We gon' walk 'em like a dog and we ain't gon' get tired. Just before we start walking, y'all please like and subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Hey, internet sister, are you ready to walk 'em like a dog? Yeah, then let's walk 'em like a dog. We about to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. The internet sister about to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. The internet sister about to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We gon' walk 'em like a dog and we ain't gon' get tired. Just before we start walking, y'all please like and subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We gon' walk 'em like a dog and we ain't gon' get tired. Just before we start walking, y'all please like and subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Hey, internet sister, are you ready to walk 'em like a dog? Yeah, then let's walk 'em like a dog. We bout to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. The internet sister bout to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. The internet sister bout to walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We gon' walk 'em like a dog and we ain't gon' get tired. Just before we start walking, y'all please like and subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We gon' walk 'em like a dog and we ain't gon' get tired. Just before we start walking, y'all please like and subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We gon' walk 'em like a dog and we ain't gon' get tired. Just before we start walking, y'all please like and subscribe. Walk 'em like a dog, walk 'em like a dog. Come on in, come on in, come on in.
Hey to my healthy and wealthy internet family, y'all get on in here, get on in here. What's going on this good Friday? Y'all get in here on this midday show. Hello, hello, hello to my healthy and wealthy internet family. Make sure y'all tap on that thumb on the way in here. Please do, y'all. Tap on that thumb on the way in here. Y'all get on in here. Let's talk about it. Y'all stay mindful that I am the internet sister. I'm a content creator. I'm a YouTuber. Okay. Everything here on my channel is to promote love, entertainment, motivation, and educational purpose. Y'all please get in here and hit that thumb up. Stay mindful. Everything here is allegedly. It's your job to do a fact check to find the facts. Y'all come on in here. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to give me a moment. Mic check. Can y'all hear me? Mic check. Can y'all hear me? Is that much better? Y'all get in here. Can you all hear me? If you guys can hear the internet, so to press 7. Press 7 if you guys can hear the internet system. Okay, good. So y'all can hear me. Real quick, let me shout this out to you guys. Let me go and throw my disclaimer out here, right, y'all? Let's buckle up. Let's get into it. But before we get into it, the internet sister. Just want to let y'all know that this commentary is based on public allegations. Public allegations, opinions, and online discussions. Okay? This live is for awareness and entertainment purpose only. No statements made here on the Internet Sister JK channel, okay, by Gene Davis. No statements are being presented as confirmed facts. Do you hear me? Understand, no statements are being presented as confirmed facts. I'm going to need you guys to do your own research, scavenger hunt, and find facts. Understood? This discussion is intended for awareness and commentary purpose only. Did y'all get that? Was y'all able to hear me? Hopefully y'all was able to hear me. Did y'all catch the disclaimer? Because my mic went off. Okay, y'all caught my disclaimer loud and clear. So, y'all, we can get into it. I encourage everybody that's under my voice, y'all just be safe out here in the YouTube streets. Make sure y'all cross y'all T's and dot y'all I's. Y'all, I couldn't help. Somebody said I thought this live was gonna be for tonight. Baby, we coming back tonight. We gonna come back tonight. We're having a grown women. Okay, we're gonna have grown women conversation tonight. But baby, I couldn't hold this in. Okay. I couldn't hold this information in, y'all. I'm loose lip. I couldn't wait for tonight. Okay, we can carry on tonight, but I just had to have a midday show to talk about this. Okay. So I'm glad you logged on and you was able to catch it live in effect. Okay, we're live, y'all, and we're talking about the BG, okay, and not BG the rapper from New Orleans. We're talking about the BG Wealth, okay, sharing group. We're talking about BG Wealth sharing group, okay, under fire, okay, and y'all, the part I couldn't hold back on is the new allegations. Hold on one second. Y'all, I'm sorry about that. Y'all, the new allegation surfaced against content creator. Y'all get in here. Get in here. Go tell a friend to tell a friend. Okay? That the tea, okay? The new tea is put two fingers together, honey. Because when y'all put two fingers together, y'all know it's about to be tea. It's about to be tea. Put them two fingers together. Y'all, over here we serve honey, not piss. Okay? Not tea, but honey. Y'all, the sweet thing, the word on the curve is that a content creator in her support team was part of this scam. They was a part of the BG Wealthy sharing group. Y'all ain't get that from me. Don't go giving y'all source up. Don't go telling people I'm giving y'all the honey over here. Can y'all believe that? Yeah, y'all hit them thumbs up so we can get started. It's 89 of y'all in here. To me, let me know what them numbers look like. Let me know if we got more supporters than spectators, or if it's the other way around. We got more spectators than we have supporters. We want to get this show started. And y'all know when the internet sister come with the honey baby and the receipts. I don't go around just making up lies and projecting on people. You know, and the sad part is somebody said opportunist. The last live they had, they said a lot of people is out here. They don't like people and they're not neutral to situations. It's just opportunist. Y'all, can y'all believe that a content creator that loves to call people broke, love to talk about people pockets, love to talk about people are jealous of their income? Well, shit, it seems to me this same content creator ain't happy with her own damn income. How should she expect for us to be impressed about her income? How do she expect for us to be impressed by her income when it ain't incoming for her? Evidently, it ain't enough for her. She want us to be impressed. She want us to be jealous. She goes around out here on the internet and say people are pocket watching her and people are counting her super stickers and her super chats. But evidently, the super stickers and the super chats is not enough for her. How she want us to be jealous of her support team and her super stickers and her super chats when she don't even appreciate her income? That's my opinion. To insert yourself into a scam? Shaking my head. Y'all put two fingers together so we can talk about it. Welcome in, everybody. Sis, come through. What y'all thought I was lying? What y'all thought I was lying? Do your own research. Everything over here is allegedly. Everything over here is allegedly. Do your own research. And when you do your research and when you look it up, come back and put the two fingers together, baby. Come back and put the two fingers together. Come back and put the two fingers together. Once you have done your research, hell, she used Chat GPT for every damn thing. I wonder if we put in Chat GPT, what information we gonna get back from this. What she did, I see she deleted or hid all the lies on the second page, all of them. At the code, hey, sweet lady, put two fingers together. Put two fingers together. She said she ain't gonna spare who? Who she told y'all she wasn't gonna spare? Y'all came and told me that lady was over there saying she been sparing me and she ain't gonna no longer spare me. First and foremost, I don't ask for nobody to spare me. Expose me. If I'm out here misbehaving, I'm out here doing some stuff that I shouldn't do, expose me. Because, baby, that's what today is all about, exposing. That's right, clock it, honey. Clock it, honey. They've been running through this internet, lying to y'all for years on the internet system. They came out here and say the internet sister was scamming people by a car giveaway. I went live. I showed y'all that big CLA 250 Mercedes that was on the flyer. I still got it in my present and was willing to do a giveaway. Put them two fingers together. They say I had a false CNA business, still owning and operating that business for 18 years. For 18 years. started it in 2008 and still owning and operating it here in 2026. Y'all put the two fingers together. See how people be projecting, lying on people? But don't hide now. Don't hide under a rock now. Because one thing about me, I ain't going to lie on nobody. My nursing agency belongs to a white man. It's not mine. I'm just a healthcare administrator of the company. Boom. Told y'all go look up the shares. Go look up the company and y'all will see the internet sisters 100% owner. All that lady across the street have done is lie, 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 lie. And I told y'all, this woman was a liar. This woman was someone that you have to be cautious with. You can't trust her. I peeped her. She's a slick talker. She's a user. Everything about me is real. Everything attached to me is real. And that's how I was able to point out this fake, phony content creator. I was able to see the red flags, the way she moved, the way she talked. I've been told you guys, we talked about this a long time ago. And I have said this over and over and over on my channel, right? And I have heard other people say this, that this woman would be the next who? Can y'all answer that down there in the chat? Do y'all remember me saying who she's going to be the next who? Do anybody remember me saying she's going to be the next Jim Jones? If y'all know who Jim Jones are, then y'all know. And for y'all who don't know who Jim Jones and what Jim Jones did as a leader, he led a bunch of people to drink a liquid. They trust and believed in him so much. They looked up to this leader, Jim Jones, and he led them to their death. Yes, Jim Jones did. Jim Jones led a group of people to their death. And I said this. I said, you know what? The blind is leading the blind, and they ain't going to be happy. They're going to follow this lady, and this lady is going to lead them to a brick wall. Can y'all believe this? Can y'all believe that this lady has so much power over grown women that she can say anything to them and they will trust, they will believe, and they will make investment? Y'all check this out. Look at this right here. Listen here, shout out to my green team. Shout out to my healthy and wealthy internet family, my mods. Shout out to my subscribers, right? Whether your name in green or white, you are important to me. And for the ones who dip their name in green, I truly appreciate the love. Welcome to the healthy and wealthy internet family. One thing I never want to do is mislead people. I'm not going to always be right, okay? I get out here time to time, and I be on the bullshit. But one thing I'm not going to do is lie to a bunch of women who trust me. I'm not going to mislead a bunch of women who trust me. I'm not going to do it. Y'all, and to watch this take place, it's not even mind-blowing to me. I'm not shocked. I'm not surprised. I'm just glad it wasn't no new liquid that she introduced to them and told them, hey, drink this. This will multiply the dollars in your bank account. And then we will have a big news article saying a bunch of women went to bed and didn't wake up because they drank some type of fluid that, somebody advised them to drink because their money will multiply by in the morning. I'm glad it was nothing liquid that she had to convince them to drinking or weight loss liquid. I'm glad it was no type of liquid that will poison the system. I'm glad it was something that it have hurt some of the supporters, because they would not be getting their money back unless she's going to give them back their money. Because from what the news state, okay, hold on, let me share with y'all. Get on in here. Let's see how those numbers looking so we can get in the show. Y'all, we talking about a content creator that, allegations are surfacing against a content creator who have recruited her supporters, right, to invest their monies into BG Wealth Sharing. And now BG Wealth Sharing is under fire, y'all. It's under fire. FTC have cracked down on this BG Wealth Sharing group because there's a lot of investors who have invested their money into this group and can't get their money back out. Sometimes you just got to clap, you got to stand up, you got to shout, because baby, God will remove you from under the enemy. For all y'all who got kicked out of the sisterhood, clap your hands. Y'all, this is a praise, okay? This is a live to praise God for removing you out of the gator's mouth. Okay, some of y'all probably would have been a victim to the BG Wealth Sharing if y'all was still a part of the sisterhood community, or if y'all was still supporting this woman. Y'all could have been fooled and tricked to make an investment. Life is lifing for us all. And see, you don't recruit a downline until you have done your own homework, your own research. May 6th, 2026 is when they crack down, okay? When they crack down on this. But you could go back before May 6th, 2026 and read the dragons about this BG Wealth Sharing before May 6th of 2026. You could absolutely go find information of red flags, people warning you about this group. So you mean to tell me that this content creator didn't do lead work, didn't do homework before she presented it to a group of women who protects her, who support her? She's just going to come and present such investment in front of these women and don't do any homework? I'm going to believe she did her research, my opinion. I'm going to absolutely believe she did her research. But I'm going to believe she didn't care about the people that she was going to bring in on this. She didn't care. You know why? Because one thing about this situation, the downline is going to lose. They ain't going to get their money back. But that person who recruited them, she already been paid. She already got her money off them. See, the only way they would get their money back if the recruiter have a big enough heart to not want to see her supporters take a loss, and she take responsibility and pay everybody back their investment. Because as of today, from what the news say, BG Wealth Sharing, they're being locked down. have been locked down because it has been multiple people who have complained about not being able to get their money back out. But don't let her run game on y'all. If you are a victim, you were someone who invested, don't let her run game. She absolutely got paid off the top. All that trying to be victim, a victim. Oh, my money got called up. Yeah, you probably put some money over there, got called up. But what about the money that went to your bank account? What about the profit, the money you got paid out to you from me signing up with you? Okay? Because they pay good money for you to find fools to put their money into the BG wealth sharing. So let me tell you something. The person that recruits you, they get paid off rip. They don't have to wait 8 months, 12 months, 24 months, 18 months, whatever that chart was that I put up there. They get paid for finding fools to give BG Wealth Strong their money. So I'ma always feel like this individual knew what she was doing when she went and found these fools and made them think they can take $500 and flip it into 55,000 within 12 months. Or they can take $1,000 and within 18 months flip it into $1 million. She knew right then and there. They knew it wasn't no truth in that. And they knew exactly it wasn't no truth in that chart. But they was looking at their percentage that they will make off of everybody they bring in. That's what they was looking at. They knew once they signed you up that would be between BG Wealth sharing and you. They didn't care afterwards. They didn't care after they got you signed up. They got you in there as an investor. They didn't care, and they don't care about the outcome because their percentage have been paid to them. That's all they looking at. They looking at the percentage because they knew if the Fed came through and rated this BG Wealth sharing, that the fools that signed up under them wouldn't blame them because they'll be like, oh, it wasn't me. I didn't do anything. BG Wealth Sharing Group is the one that got your money. They the one that's holding your money. But see, the recruiter already know the game. They just in it to make money because the more people they sign up and the more people that person sign up under them, they keep getting percentage. So the day it get knocked off, it get busted, they shut it down, it's going to stop their money, but they really ain't lost nothing. The recruiter ain't lost nothing. The recruiter got paid every time y'all signed up somebody, every time y'all signed up under the recruiter got paid. And y'all already got to know who was this recruiter, right? Y'all already know who's on this top and don't care nothing about the downline and the hit that the downline is taking. This is sad. It's absolutely sad. Miss Joseph said, you sure is right. I just asked her favorite person, Chat GPT. And it's a shame. It's a shame that she knows she can put anything in front of her supporters. They're so gullible that they won't even do their own research. They will just believe her. And this is what we've been talking about out here on the internet. How Miss A can tell her supporters anything and they will believe her. They will follow her. They will absolutely follow this woman. And like I said, I'm glad she didn't present nothing to them to drink. And they will trust her enough to drink it, like the bunch of people Jim Jones led to their death. They believed anything he told them. They ate anything he told them to eat. They drank anything he told them to drink. And that's the same thing we're watching here. And then people want to say it's not a cult. What is it? Let me share something with you guys. Let me see how many we got 129 people in here. What that thumb look like to me before I share this. Thank you so much for that. Yellow. Y'all know yellow's my favorite color. Y'all know I'm a sunshine type person. I'm a sunflower girl, and yellow brightens up my day. So thank you so much, sis. Thank you, Brianna. Brianne. Thank you so much, sis, for the $9.99 that's attached to the super chat. Okay, clock it per usual. Ain't no scammers or beggars. One here. Love me some Genie, and I love y'all too. I love you guys too. I love you guys down. I love y'all down. I wouldn't even mislead my enemy, which I don't have enemies. People have me as their enemy. People dislike me. People dislike me, but I wouldn't even do this to the people who dislike me. And I've been telling y'all, I see a heartless person. I see a heartless person. I see a person that's on the dark side. I've been sharing this with y'all. And that's not because I dislike anyone. It's because I've been trying to bring awareness. I've been trying to bring awareness. I look at everybody with a good eye. I don't get up and try to look and find dirt on people. I don't try to get up and look and find evil on people. But what you display, once you display it, I can't help but to see it. Once you display it, I can't help but to see it. I'm going to need y'all. We need 40 more. We need 40 more of y'all to come on out here. And we going to get into it. And scammers do often target elder people. A cease and desist order has been issued in Hawaii. I read that too. Isn't that something? You got to be cautious out here. And for somebody to bring this to their supporters' front door is crazy work. And what I mean about that being crazy work, here's a content creator that comes out here daily and monthly posting. They come out here daily posting and boasting and bragging about what they make here on YouTube. They go as far as hyping their supporters up to rain down on their chat with super stickers and super chats to make other content creators jealous. They do this is like their daily activity. And then they turn around monthly and post how much they earn monthly on their channel. Can anybody in the chat tell me why wouldn't she rise up her supporters that's in the chat to make that same amount of legitimate, safe earnings? What she make here on the YouTube channel monthly is a safe, legitimate earnings. If she's concerned about her supporters and them becoming financial free, why having this woman position her supporters, I'm sure it's a lot of them in the chat, wouldn't be mind taught how to become a YouTuber and make the amount of money she brags daily about making, the amount of money she brags monthly about making, and annually, her annually income. All of that is legit. All of that is secured. And the bonus thing about it, she received it in her bank account, so she know it's real. She know there's no scams attached to it. Why haven't this woman flipped her supporters into being successful YouTubers to make successful, secure, legitimate income? Can any one of you guys explain to me or answer that question? Why haven't she brought others to the top with her in that way? Why haven't she brought them to the top to make 6 figures here on YouTube? And y'all gonna trust and believe she really care about y'all income and she's trying to help y'all get to the bag when she's not willing to do it in a legitimate way, which is here on YouTube. We all know YouTube is legit. But she plays on y'all top. She got y'all feeling that she want to bring her team to the top with her. See, y'all can come to the top with her on YouTube, but y'all will have never got into the top with her when it came to BG Wealth sharing, because there ain't no top. It ain't no top. I have been out here telling you guys, this lady don't do nothing but take advantage of these women out here on YouTube. She takes advantage and she destroys the women out here on YouTube. Crazy work, y'all. Crazy work. Because when I speak, y'all think I'm hating. Y'all think I dislike her. And I'm constantly telling y'all, it's all about awareness. It's all about awareness. Exactly. All I ever try to do is help. It's help. But a lot of people like to be lied to. And a lot of people don't want to hear the truth. But like I said earlier, some of y'all should be grateful that y'all moved y'all feet when y'all move y'all feet. Despite that, people try to make y'all think y'all crazy. And y'all made the wrong decision by leaving. Y'all made the wrong decision by leaving. Some people try to make y'all regret. And I have said time and time and time, a lot of time, y'all look at people and y'all think people are winning when they're really losing. It's always about money. And this is why her supporters got caught up in this BG Wealth sharing, because it's never I'm gonna give y'all something. Like I said, she could have gave them free game here on YouTube if she's the GOAT. Because see, that's what I was telling you guys a couple days ago. A GOAT, a boss, is somebody who position other people to win. That's a GOAT. A GOAT is somebody who position people to win. I also share with y'all what they said about the GOAT in the Bible. But the trending saying is GOAT. When you use the word GOAT here, the slang, the trend is mean that you the big ish. You bigger than the program. But see, you can't be a GOAT if you ain't positioning people to win. Because GOAT and bosses position people to win. So this woman have a revenue of 6 figures annually, okay, which is good. But the GOAT, the name they gave her, she rather sank the boat than building a community of women here on YouTube to be successful and to gain the 6 figures she makes a month. See, she's not a GOAT. She's an underlying hater. She's a hater. She's a woman that walks around with jealousy, and that's why she don't want her downline to learn the game on how to be a successful YouTuber, because she's too afraid that they will rise higher than her. So she wants to keep them beneath her. See, she really don't have confidence in herself to where she feels that if she rides somebody up that's beneath her, that the supporters will give them more stream time. The supporters will give them more super stickers and super chat. So she don't want to bring them up on her level here on YouTube. But what she will do is introduce them into a scam. She will introduce them into something that will hurt them more than help them. All I can do is shake my head, y'all. I'm not shocked. This don't surprise me. When I had someone to reach out to share this with me, it didn't shock me, because I already have seen that this woman is a master manipulator. I was able to see that she was a user. And she cares about nobody but self. Self. She didn't think this out before she presented this to her support team. She didn't think out the pros and cons. I'm sure she only let them know the good. I'm sure she used successful stories. I'm sure she pushed out more good about this investment group than she did bad, because she's only living for the moment. She's only living for the moment. And that's everybody that signs up, she gets paid right then, right there. She gets her portion. She gets her portion. All about fits, flip, fast flip money, fast flip money, fast flip money. And this woman don't care who backs she stand on. She just want to be to the top. She just want to be to the top. And the sad part is these folks have gotten on their knees and their hands for this lady. She's standing on their back, but that's not good enough. She want these women. They already on all four, both hands, both knees. But she want them to go flat. She want them to go under. And she wouldn't care. She'll be just like Stormy. at the top. And people out here saying I made $0 following Stormy. The most I ever got was $25 following Stormy. You've had some say they made $50,000 a year following her, but they paid in $500,000 just to get 50. They didn't make profit. Everybody up under this lady took a loss, and that's why she had to sign on to 20 years of feds, 20 years of probation, because she couldn't produce nobody. She couldn't produce nobody. That she turned into a millionaire, and that was her slogan. She gonna help 1,000 families become wealthy, millionaires. Those was her slogan. So when the FTC said, show me the proof in the pudding, you go live. We see all the fancy cars and the fancy house and the fancy boats and the fancy handbags and the designer and the money that you're spending. Now we want to see the people you helped. We want to see the people you helped. The money that you took from all these people to show up at your boot camp, your Zoom meeting, your classes. We want to see who you birth, who gained besides you. And Stormy couldn't show them who else gained. She couldn't produce it. But she had enough of money from taking from her supporters and everybody else that supported her to get her a good lawyer who was able to keep her free. But I mean, I don't know. But I guess Stormy say I ain't doing that time. I'll risk my chance. I am 20 years on probation. That's like life. Like, man, that's like life. Stormy, what, 50 or some years old or whatever? 20 years of probation that lady had to take from taking her supporters' money and not giving nothing back in return. Yes, to me, I hear her husband is even in on this. I hear her husband is in on this. Ricky, you better say it. You better say it. That's what makes me a successful person. Book knowledge, street smart, and common sense. And all on want to sit over and say they have degrees. They degreed up. Well, if y'all degreed up, y'all should have successful income coming in because y'all should be in a successful position and y'all should know better. Y'all shouldn't allow anybody to push BS in front of your face. Tell you it's an orange when you know it's an apple. Y'all all want to talk about y'all degrees. I could never and would have never. That's why when the person sent the information to me, I say, wait one damn minute. I say, I know you lying. I know damn well you lying. I know she did not give y'all this chart and tell y'all can make these type of investments and receive this type of return. I know you lying. I want each and every damn one of y'all go back and get y'all school tuition. Give them back them damn degrees over there. Give them back them damn degrees over there. Because if them degrees have y'all making this type of mistake, give it back. Give them back. Exactly. And that's what it's all about. And y'all, Raquel, 222, you were here, the internet sister say, it starts with the mind, baby. The mind is a powerful thing to waste. I always tell people it starts with the mind. Your mindset is a powerful thing to waste. And they have sat up under this lady for so long to where she have tapped into their mind to control them and make them believe anything. Yes. Oh, let me tell y'all something. Anybody can report to FTC. If she recruited you, attempt to recruit you to be a part of this PBG wealth sharing, you can absolutely report it to FTC. FTC. Especially if she ain't trying to help you get your money back. $500 is a lot of dollars. $1,000 is a lot of dollars. And the 3-4 of them had a nerve to make the make all the noise about the $30 or the $35 they sent to my child cash out when I told them refund. Ask my daughter cash out for a refund. Well, wait a minute. Tycoon. Have you downloaded your cash app on your new phone? Well, download it. Hold on, because Tycoon phone crashed him about a week ago. So we got to make sure the cash app download, but still send it. And take a picture when you send it. Let me know. For a business coach, one thing I wasn't going to do is scam nobody. I say, is your cash app downloaded on your new phone? No. Can you download it? Yeah. Download it. Okay, and then let me know if you get any refunds for $35. And that's how we know that you sent for the class. It's only 3 or 4. It ain't like 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 of y'all can hit a refund. Only 3 or 4 of y'all did. And I remember New Day, Monica, and maybe 2 more people. I don't remember them other 2. Okay, I remember New Day, Monica, and it was my 2 more people. Them 2 I do remember. Got a nerves, and then Vanessa said something about my book. She only got 8 pages. Hell, you paid with it online. Go do a dispute. You ain't send nothing Zelle, Cash App, or give me no money. You paid $8 online, and they didn't issue the full book. Dispute it. See how people come out here and try to make other people look bad, but they overlearn a whole scam. Matter of fact, let me show y'all this. No, that's nasty. She's a very manipulated person. Manipulation at its highest. Exactly. And that's why I love Neo come out here and the things I have helped her do, which she's on the route to being a healthy business owner. She got information from other people. She's been utilizing her resources, but she definitely, anytime she called me, she knows she can call me 7 in the morning. I'm picking up. She got questions. What site to go to, do this, do that. She called me 12 o'clock in the afternoon. She called me 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and she ain't paid me not $1. I'm walking her through her personal credit, her business credit, her setup of her business, how to get a business loan. And that's what I was planning on doing with the women that reached out to me. I'm not a faker. It was just at a bad time. And I had announced several times, I can give the money back, or you guys can wait until I'm in that place where I can help y'all. I'm doing this for NeoX for free. I'm a giver. I don't mind about rising people up. That was going to be for free. That went to my child cash app. Unlike I heard last night, allegedly, that this same woman who takes from her supporters and put her supporters in endangerment on making wrong investments, doing illegal activities here online, cash bingo. I heard she takes money out of her child's account allegedly to gamble. And then have to call her supporters like teachers up on the phone and be like, oh my girl, send me these $200 so I can put them back in my child account. Like, that's crazy. You would take for your child. My daughter would tell y'all, whatever comes to her cash app, that belongs to her. Hell, anything goes in Tycoon account, that's in Tycoon account. Nothing's coming out of Tycoon account into my account. If anything, I'm constantly putting in her account. Yeah, that's crazy work. So I was going to help a group of women, and I just asked for them, to send $35 to my daughter account. That's me. That's giving. That's blessing my daughter as I bless them. Read comment, Sister Pooh. Okay. The poo-poo should have started investigation her when Jeannie called on her. Oh, the popos. Oh, the popos should have started investigating her when Jeannie called on her ASS. But listen, y'all, that was a rookie. That was a rookie. And remember, I told y'all I just had fun just listening to her reaction to the call. I had fun laughing to point out, because it was just me bringing awareness like, hey, you are a criminal. You're just a criminal who haven't got caught yet. I'm telling y'all, I can read people. I can. I'm gifted. Like, I ain't talking about all them card readings or whatever, but I can talk to you. I can watch you, and I can almost put you, pick you apart. My grandma told me a long time ago, you can be whatever you want to be. And you can have a person believe in anything you want them to believe until you open your mouth. When you open your mouth, that tells the person the true story, who you are. And that is so true. That is so true. All y'all got to do is really listen to this woman. Listen to her. Watch her. And you can pick her apart. That's why I have been damn near 99.8% right about this woman, because I'm a person who does observation. I observe. I'm a person, I stand off so I can listen and I can watch. I damn near called this lady out just from listening to her. So I could have called the Gambling Association. I could have called Fed, because in my clips, you can hear her saying, send cash out here. You can hear her telling the people how much they won, putting them on the board. You can hear that it's absolutely a cash gambling transaction going on here on YouTube. The videos, the screen recordings are clear as 1, 2, 3. Do you guys hear me? So I could have called and asked to speak to a supervisor and filed a complaint on how the situation was handled, right? Because it was a rookie cop. She deflects by telling the lady that me and her having beef. She tried to make it seem like it was a beef issue between me and her. She totally took the cop from off the focus of the call. The cop wasn't there about a beef. I absolutely know I can't call the police officer just because I dislike someone, which I don't dislike anyone, but that's how she deflect. That's how she painted the picture. Like I was calling the cops because me and her had a altercation. We fell out. We're no longer friends. And I'm doing this to be mild, I'm doing this in a malicious way against her. And she knew that was gonna spin the cop in circle. And it was a young Ricky, it was a young cop, right? Which the focus was supposed to be about the cash gambling that was going online, not about beef. But you can't call someone local police department because you dislike somebody. So that's how she was able to get the cop, out of there. Now I could have woke up the next morning. I could have got the feds involved because cash out was changed from one state to the next state, doing a criminal activity. That's federal. If you sending somebody a cash app for, breaking the law or criminal activity, that become federal once the transaction go through from one state to the next state. So it was ways that if I really just wanted to see this woman, all entangled in trouble, I could have, kept pressing the issue. But I was like, no, it ain't that big. It ain't that big because I honestly don't have a problem with the lady. I don't dislike the lady. I just dislike her ways. And I don't have a problem with speaking up, pointing out, bringing awareness. But I don't have no ill will against her where I would totally want to see her just, taken down. Yeah, I'm gonna need y'all to go on out and give me 30 more. Check in with that thumb. But it was ways that I could have, push that issue, but I didn't. Look where we at today. I'm the type of person I really feel like the vengeance is the Lord. I don't have to do no get back. That's why coming out here and talking, bringing awareness is enough for me. These women have done some really deep down, dark, nasty things. And I always tell people if they don't wash their hands and clean their feet, karma will come back and touch them. Karma will come back and knock at their door because the vengeance is the Lord's. This ain't gonna be the first and the last loss. This ain't, people gonna keep on going and things is gonna get real serious. And this is a serious matter. This isn't something to, take lightly because you don't know who have recruited who and how much of money that these people have invested. And it may be some people that come and reach out to FTC. It may absolutely be some people that will call and reach out to FTC about this. And I mean it. I tell y'all all the time, you do not get a pass when it comes to breaking the law. You do not get a pass on I didn't know, I wasn't aware, this is what I was told. No. Once you get caught up in committing a crime, baby, if it's some time attached to it, you got to go do that time. Or you got to be put on probation, or you got to go, stand before the judge. You don't get an excuse pass by saying, well, I didn't know what I was getting myself involved in. I didn't know. I trust her. I believed her. She may not have led her support team to drink the Kool-Aid, but she sure have put them in a predicament where they can get themselves in trouble. She just sold these people a story so they can go out and sell it to their friends and their family and recruit people to invest their $500. Some people probably took their last money to make this investment. Exactly. Tamik said them folks need to be careful dealing with her. But hey, to each his own. I'm glad we gone away from that stinking goat. I'm telling y'all better be glad the ones who walk. Exactly. That's a lot of people flex are their kids' accomplishments and just being a mother. Oh yeah, it was people winning on those cash. It was people winning on that cash bingo. She was calling the people out that was winning and asking them if they wanted to, cash out or did they want their money, returned. Exactly. She gaslighted that lady police officer. She was a nice cop and she should have questioned her more. She didn't, because once I'm telling y'all have to be smart. You have to be a smart person to see Miss A games that she play, because she thinks she's bigger than the program and she thinks she's smarter than everyone. But she knew when she threw in there that me and her was beefing. We once was friends. We fell out. She knew the cops didn't want no part of that, because they don't. They don't get in the middle of beefing, right? And she made it seem like it was a call that I had placed because I'm mad at her. We're not talking. No, no cops ain't gonna get in the middle of that. You see how she threw the cops off? Oh yeah, I was on there with my friends. We was playing bingo. She admitted to playing bingo, but not cash bingo. We all know it's not illegal to play bingo. Anybody can play bingo as long as money's not involved. But in her case, money was involved. On the stream, on the screenshot, she's clearly collecting money. Ashley said, but yeah, she's the big fish out here. Laugh out loud, but her daughter don't have a car, but worrying about Genie daughters and cars. Yeah. My oldest have two. My youngest have what she wanted. She turned 17 in 2025. She asked for a 2025 Tesla Model 3, and she got that 2025 Tesla Model 3 off the car lot, Tesla car lot. It didn't even have 7 miles on it. She's the first owner of her car. And big poo poo. I shouldn't say off the car lot, because if you buy a Tesla, you know that Teslas keep their cars on the showroom floor. So you have to go inside, not like dealerships. They park their car on the outside. Tesla cars are delivered to their stores and you have to go inside a showroom and drive it out. So oh, Linda Davis, you always eat her down. You always eat her down. Linda said the raffles, the bingos, master classes, loungewear, sweatshirts, begging, super chats, super stickers, coffee, cash out, trips, cruises. Wasn't enough for her greedy ass. We no, it's never enough for her. And a person with a gambling addiction, it would never be enough. An ungrateful person, it would never be enough. It will be so hard to satisfy her. I'm telling y'all, this lady ain't gonna be happy until she take her whole team down. Until she take her whole team down. Sister Gal say, I'll be back. Let me remove that mess now. Remove what, Sister Gal? What you got to remove? What you have to remove? But anyway, y'all, what those numbers look like? Let me put this up for you guys. Go now. If you haven't hit that thumb up, hit that thumb up on the way out. Come on to me what those thumbs look like. Yeah, come on, y'all. Come on, hit those thumbs up. To meet with those, leave out and y'all hit those thumbs up. I'm uploading something. Y'all come on. And that's the thing, Linda. I'm an open book. And baby, the internet sister is a woman. Y'all been out here with me for 4 years, right? 4 years. Everybody know my love story. Everybody know the internet sister ain't giving this fish up. This fish gonna sit on the ice packs, baby. So my love story, I done told Bookie Butts, her in her lap dog. The last people y'all should be worrying about is the internet love story. Still go down my community board. I show the world. The internet sister is loved, baby. I'm loved by my past, my present, and I'm sure they gonna love my future. My daughter has supports from my ex. All y'all seen Poo Poo in the building, on the stage. Okay? Y'all seen Beauty and Beast. I'm talking about me and Poo Poo. Y'all seen Beauty and Beast walk our princess in. And the pastor was there to support his baby girl, my ex-husband. White Chip father was there. He was the one that was dancing with President in Tycoon. Both of my baby daddies was in the building, and my ex-boyfriend was there. I'm highly respected in my home team. That's all she do is lie, lie, lie. That lady don't know nothing about me. She don't know nothing no more than what y'all know. What I come out here and tell her. Nobody from my home team talk to Lil Head, okay? Know how rotten teeth ass Miss A. How would she know my business? That lady met me out here on the internet. Just like all y'all met me out here. So if she know my business, y'all know my business. How would she know my business? Make it make sense. That's why I don't even know why people sit up under her. And listen, when I come out here with receipts. She run high and tuck her ass. She don't address nothing I say. She deflects. She don't debunk nothing I say. Like I said, they try to make me be a scammer. Like I was doing a car giveaway and was taking people money. Nobody came out here and told them they lost no money. Or I was out here saying I was, giving away a car but didn't have the car. I came out here, I debunked that. I showed y'all the CLA 250 and was willing to still do a giveaway. And it went to the left because they went looking up the laws on car raffles. And I was educated. That's against the law. But I still have that CLA 250. It wasn't like I was out here lying about giving away a damn car. Debunk that. She said my business wasn't real. Debunk that. She said I didn't own my business. Debunk that. She said it was a cleaning service, not a nursing agency. Debunk that. She talked about my daughter who's 31. I sent my daughter off with a Dodge Charger. I showed y'all the car. Paid for cash with big boy rims on it. My daughter turned her car into the Dodge, got a Dodge Dart, didn't want it. Her mama went and pulled off a big body Mercedes. I showed y'all the proof of that. Debunked her lies. Everything that's attached to the internet sister that I have brought out here been nothing but the truth. If anything belongs to me, I'ma own it, whether it's good or bad. Ain't nothing in my life that I'm ashamed of that I have to drop my head. See, I made decisions in life that I wouldn't be ashamed of nothing I do. Because what's done in the dark is done in the light. Now, y'all, Janky T, my brother Todd, at one time was the biggest in this damn city I grew up in. See, I'm a woman first. And I'm going to respect myself before I respect anybody. But the love that I have for my brothers, I would never be passed around in the damn city. Who gonna be passed around in the city when your brother is the biggest, the hottest, the man of the city? I'm never doing nothing to make my brother drop his head. I'm never going to do anything to shame my damn brother. Period. Not shame and embarrass myself. Never. That hoe ain't got nothing on the internet, sister. All she can do is come out here and lie. I'm King Jean. Now, on the other hand, I got a baby sister named I've Crisp. Matter of fact, y'all know I like to call things up. Like I said, I can debunk every and any lie. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, because I'm not a watered down person. Any and everything I got with was in a relationship. I ain't did that. I ain't do that messing around type thing. If I was with a man, I was with a man. But let me call one of my lifelines. Let me call one of my lifelines. We keep it real over here. Everything about the internet sister and her family is real. Ain't no use to faking. Grandma always told me what you do in the dark gonna go in the light. So I ain't do nothing in the dark. Everything I did was in the light. I ain't do things in the dark. Because that's one thing about me.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Hold on, let me try to call her again. But yeah, I'm calling my lifeline. Hold on. Let me call. Matter of fact, let me call Todd. Shit, I couldn't do nothing. My very first boyfriend, like I told y'all, was Big Gates, Plies brother. Shit, Todd used to beat my ass and drag me out his damn car. Me and Todd is only 11 months apart, baby. When I was growing up as a teenager, as a woman, me and Todd grew up together out in the world. And if you got a big brother, you got a big brother. I'm sorry, she don't know what love is when it comes to a big brother. But ninjas was scared to talk to me. Or they would have to compete with my brother. Oh, you come from money. You come from money. I ain't got enough of money to have you, Jeannie. Man, I'm well respected in my city, bitch. I'm the king, not him. She wish she could just be, she wish she can have a piece of my life. Because the lady lived in a whole delusional world. She's a compulsive liar. She's the one that don't live in her truth. So yes, who I slept with should be the last thing. Because, babe, I'm claimed by everything I slept with. She should worry about her money.
What the hell you calling me? What's going on now? You need to be worried about who you slept with. What are you talking about? What's going on?
Hey, I'm talking, y'all. I'm talking, and the internet brother picked up the phone in the midst of me talking. I'm online. Say hey to the healthy and wealthy internet family.
What's going on? Hey, wealthy internet family.
Look, you can barely get it out because you don't know who's going to be the family next week.
What happened?
No, I was trying to call Tanya, but she ain't picked up, so I called you for my lifeline. The word on the street is that I was passed around in the city of Fort Myers, the 239.
All right, I'll be there in 1 minute. Go ahead. What you saying?
No, I say now the new word on the street is that I was passed around in the 239.
Everybody been passed around in the 239. Did I give you the wrong answer?
No, you ain't giving the wrong answer. You want me to fuss with you. I ain't gonna fuss with you.
Everybody been passed around in the 239. Everybody got the same baby daddies out here.
Nah, come on.
Everybody got the same baby daddy.
First and foremost,
all us hung at the car shows back in the days. Went to the same club. We hung out on the Ave back in the days. We even went to the classic 45 deep with cars and And most of the dudes that had cars, riding in the car together, had the same baby mama.
Okay, well, now my baby dad only got one baby, and that's white chick. So you can't put me in that category. Because Lil Dave only got one child. I'm the only baby daddy. I'm the only baby mama.
Can I talk?
Yeah, I asked you to. No, but I'm correcting you when you say the baby mamas. And let me no, for real. All jokes aside, she talking about being a busted baby. That's what she talking about. She ain't talking about who got the same baby daddies. She talking about being a busted baby. She's talking about being a whore. She talking about me. I was a whore. That's what she's talking about.
No. Ain't nobody. Folk miles wasn't carried on hoeing. Okay, because it ain't never been no pimp breeded out of Fort Miles.
Exactly.
So there was never no horn. It was just a group of girls that went well, damn, Plaza, this rap song make it look like a busted baby.
That's what I'm saying. Busted. What is a busted baby? When Plies talk about a busted baby, I'm talking about a woman who go home with a man tonight and she'll be with a different man the next night. That's what I'm talking about.
That ain't what a busted baby is.
Okay.
A busted baby was a hoe that you don't never want a bitch to ever see you with. She ain't got no business getting caught with you in your car nowhere. What you do, you meet at the room, the low budget room that you can get. And you get that room and you leave her there and get a yellow cab. Back then it wasn't Uber and shit, it was a yellow cab, Bluebird. So you get them a cab and that's how they get home. And when they see you in public, they better not say not two words to you. You know, it was an embarrassing chick, but a bad chick. It was a chick that you don't want to get caught with because everybody in the whole city of Fort Mountain did some nasty shit to her. That was the busted baby.
Okay.
Like you don't want,
right. She said when she say I've been passed around, that's what I'm talking about, being with multiple men. And I'm like, huh?
Yeah, that's what it is. But at the end of the day, you know, if Fort Mile wasn't breeding on horn, they were breeding on niggas that got money, and if you could tie that nigga down, then you good. If
exactly.
you tie that nigga down, you good. You made woman. You go on and you get your life together.
Exactly.
It was dudes just moving around with a bag that wind up getting attached to one woman that they feel like they can build a life with, and that was a great decision. So it wasn't never based on that shit. I can't really say a lot of women in Fort Mile were just passed around.
Thank you.
When you got a woman, you tied her down.
Thank you.
The man was never tied down, but the woman was tied down.
Thank you. 239 on my days coming up. You was told you get you a football player, you get you a nigga out the streets. And when you get with that nigga, you tie that nigga down. Thank you. I don't know where she getting her information from.
A lot of women tie a lot of men down. See, like for me, you know, I'm up in age, and I can only count on my hand that I've been in 2 serious relationships my whole time. You know, the 85% was just something I just caught at the club, or I just caught at the store, or I just ran across, and you know, we strike a conversation. But only had 2 real girlfriends in my life. You get what I'm saying? 2 real girlfriends in my life. That's it. So, you know, it was like you tie down with a person, but then you can't keep the hoe out the man. You know, but that don't mean the woman the hoe. No, the woman is tied down. She home. There ain't really a lot of women in Fort Mile that was getting ran through. You get what I'm saying? They had their dudes.
So tell me.
Look around and that's what it was. But
yeah, so tell Lil Head to stop lying on the internet, sister. And how many times have you came to my house and seen a man to my house? What is one of the biggest things you get on me about being what? Single,
because you know that's where women falling behind out here, and everybody and the other races getting ahead. Because we didn't brainwash. It's either the man that damaged the woman, or they want to claim the man that damaged the woman mindset and the way of thinking, or the woman just straight up just want to be stupid. Because ain't no such thing. 50% ain't better than 100%. Ain't no such thing. My man that gonna come in and cut you out, cut you slack where you paying 25% and you saving most of your money by working for a whole year, and he's paying 75%. and providing and protecting the household, you know, better than, and it's not better than a woman that's going out there fighting like hell to bring this money together every month to pay the whole 100% to say that, oh, I'm independent. I got my shit by myself. Don't you know you'll have more if you had a man to meet you either halfway or beyond halfway? So I don't understand why women is set on that. That's why you can't get in your own shit, your own house. You're paying bills and not mortgage, but bills, rent. You're giving away your money. You go work all year for, you go give it to a rent man.
But that's not truth. I mean, you done had this heart to heart. You done had this heart.
Can I say this? Let me talk, and I'm gonna let you talk. You're right.
So use me for example. Can I not go get a house? Use me for example. Can I not go get a house?
Can I say
no, but use me for example. Can I not go get a house? So why would you say that about a woman? If I go right ahead. Go right ahead. Yeah, go right ahead.
This is what I call not calling you not having a way of thinking, or not saying that you got a lack of thinking. It's just that you have trained yourself to think like this. Yes, you can go get a house, but can I say this? Could you get a bigger house if you had another partner involved?
Well, everybody know 2 incomes is bigger than 1 income. Yeah.
Okay, but listen, that's exactly what I'm trying to get at.
No, but you just said a woman who's working that have to rent. It's a lot of women that own their own homes and don't have a man.
Okay, but can I say this? She got to be comfortable with how she living because she want to say independent, but don't brush that off on the youth of women that's coming up.
But who would brush that off on the youth of women that's coming up?
That's what you mean. Who would brush it off on younger women coming up? You own the woman. You have a platform, and you start to preach that what? I am an independent woman. So guess what? If Miss Gina can do it, I can do it.
But this is the thing. This is the thing, Todd. You got to understand. See, you so used to in your world having money and controlling women. You can't take the fact that it's more independent women in this season. This time, this round is more independent women. You just said we grew up women getting mans from the street. Oh, yeah, because you've been talking. So let me talk. So you said earlier. It was all about women getting men that had money and locking them down locking the man down, right? Being with that one man because they depend. Hold on. This is what you said because the woman depends on that man's income. But in today's world, it's more independent women than it is men with money, and y'all can't take that no more because y'all so used to having that money and being able to control women. But now women can say F a man. Women ain't got to pull up with a man bullshit no more. We are independent women. You know, I have many lots. I have many investment properties. You know, the type of house I want to build that when I'm ready to close on that home, I can close on that home. You got independent women right now that have a damn bank loan. You have independent women right now because going to the bank, borrowing money to build a house is not a fucking flex. When you sign on a home, you sign on 30 years of obligation of debt. You don't own that home until you pay that bank them $300,000 or them $400,000. Now, a flex to me is when a woman can show that she owns the deed. They'll show me that you own the bank. $300,000, $400,000 in the house that you live in. And if you don't make the payment, just like the person who rent and don't make the payment, both of y'all ass gonna be put out. It's just one gonna have an eviction, the other one gonna have a foreclosure. It ain't a flex until you can absolutely hold the damn deed in your house. Do you know a person with a 580 credit score and just work a 9-to-5 job can walk into the bank and get a home loan? A home loan ain't no huge accomplishment. It's a debt. It's debt. No, but go right ahead because you know what you were saying is an older woman like me teaching the younger people how to be independent isn't good. Okay, go right ahead.
Okay, first of all, I never did enough for a woman. Because let me straighten you on this. Okay, because these is proven facts. straighten on this.
Mm-hmm.
I never controlled a woman.
Okay.
Once I left a woman and we ended our relationship, every last one of the women I was with had homes when I left. I didn't try to take her home. I had an ex that I sold a house with. And did I not give her every dime, $316,000 off that house? She did not give me not one cent. I take that back. She sold the house for $345,000. Okay? After me paying the house off and fixing the house up, I didn't even ask for that money back. Sold the house, walked away with $312,000. She did give me the $12,000, and she walked away with the $300,000. Okay, I didn't ask for none of the money after the $300,000. What happened after that was when it got a rental. After that, I had to put the $12,000 back into the rental, and on top of that, I had to pay 3 years of number mortgage at $2,300 a month, which cost me another $80-something thousand. So when I walked away in the negative. So now, the other girl, my baby mother, because I did time, and my son went off to college and she did everything for my son, and my son got a good degree out there, and he went to Washington in St. Louis. Washington is University of Washington in St. Louis. If anybody Google that, that's one of the top 10 colleges in medical in the country. So he went out the way everybody out there talking different types of language on that campus. And when I walk on the campus, I'm like, wait, Tari, where's the black? And then I see all the black excellence when he's getting ready to graduate, and I'm like, whoa, wow. And he was also the president of his class. And we didn't know that until we went into the dean's office, and they was telling us, there go our guy of this type of college. So now, let me explain this to you. When we talking about misleading, we might not think we mislead, but we're providing information. We're providing information to the youth. Now, the youth is brought up off the so-called, in black words, OGs, or older guys that been through something and learned something and able to teach now. Now, the same with the young ladies. They're brought up from the older women, the mid-age women or the older women. It depends on what you've been through and what you've learned throughout life. So now, you have learned how to live single, okay? You agree to that, right? And be independent. You have learned.
Right, but I don't encourage people. You go, yeah, yes, I have. I have learned how to be independent, self-sufficient.
You have not mastermind and learned and became how can I just say you have not mastered being in a relationship with another partner. Hold up. You're not married. You don't know what it takes to get to a man.
Can I three-way call you with Pastor Young? Because he just came on here and told the people, if anybody know how to tell a woman how to keep their house happy, Genie is the one. Okay, go right ahead, because you said I haven't mastermind that yet. I have. What I haven't mastered is been abused. That's the only thing made me walk away from my marriage was abuse. But go right ahead. Go right ahead. Go. Go.
That's what everybody say on a marriage that failed. Let's be real.
Well, I was abused. One thing Pastor Young don't do, he don't make me water down my story.
You my sister, right?
Yeah.
You my sister. Right?
Yeah.
We born from the same two parents.
Yes.
We lived in the same household.
Yes.
Correct.
Huh? Yes.
I know you are a verbal abuser. You have a mouth that will make a man go jump off the bridge and hang yourself.
Okay.
Agree with me.
I can agree with you. And that's why, and I was just going to tell you, that's why I'm single now. I tell people I condition myself. I tell people I was a foolish woman. I done told my chat I was a foolish woman. I told my chat I was a foolish woman. That's one thing I tell the women. I was a foolish woman. I tore down my own home. I tell women my mouth. Okay, go right ahead. I'm glad you confirmed that because I done told them. Okay, go right ahead.
So what are you talking about? You saying that this man abusive if you admitting to tearing the home up? This is why people parents.
Because I can show you the difference. Hold on. Hold on. Want me to show you the difference?
Take it and they leave home and don't want to return. Y'all women got to learn how to take off the pants and put on the skirt.
Okay, and I say that all the time. Listen, you asked me a question. Can I answer the question?
Bitch ass nigga, fuck nigga, bitch ass nigga, and I can open up my phone and scroll, just take my finger and scroll and see the language and the verbal abuse I had to take in my life, and I had to put up with it because I didn't want to pull off with nobody because I got the money, and I don't want to pull off because I feel guilty. Now I'm straight, and now if I leave her, she broke. She don't have nothing, and she got to start over with some man. So now I got to stay in this relationship until this person calls me. And when they cross me, this is my escape now. And guess what? I can tell you about the last two relationships. When my girl got a dude, I ain't saying no name. That was my escape. When I went out there and caught the dude in the house, I said, "Oh, this is my way out. I'm going." I said, "Bro, you can keep it." Exact words I said at the top of the driveway, at the bottom of the driveway. "Bro, you can keep it. Pay them bills now. Pay them bills." 3 months later, I'm about to lose my house. Help me. Help me. I know. Hell no. I'm done. I escaped. See, that's the type of man I was. I wait till I can escape.
So Todd, can I say to you, that's why I supported the truth. That's why okay, that's why
verbally abusing man's daily.
I have said that. And that was my way of right and my wrong when I came out here to support the truth. I was like, you know what? Men are victims too. I was like, I know how I am. So I know I'm verbal abusive. And that's why, hold on, I let you talk. Now, let me say this. Let me answer your question. I'm going to give you back the floor. Now, I know that's one of the reasons why when I say let me heal, you say how long it's going to be for you to heal. I want to make sure that I'm healthy enough to be in a relationship because I don't want to do exactly what you said. I don't want to continue to be a woman who will verbally abuse a man, to be a woman who have to wear the pants and be the head. You know, I do when I open the door and I get into a committed relationship, I want to show that man the respect he deserves. Now, you said, how can I say that I was in an abusive relationship if I can admit that I verbally abuse men? How can I tell a man is abusive? Let's use these two as an example. Remember, I told you the story, and it was you and Poo Poo on my panel, and I was saying how I abused Poo Poo verbally, cursing the man out. I took a bottle of water, bust him in the face with the water, and I said Poo Poo pulled over. I thought Poo Poo was gonna do what an average man, well, I wouldn't say average man, but what another man would do, get on my ass. But instead, Poo Poo wiped the water out his face, looked at me, and told me he wasn't gonna tolerate, my toxic, behavior. He didn't hit me. So to say a man abused me, he did abuse me. Whether I cursed him out or whether I did whatever I did, I didn't deserve for Pastor to put his hand on me. Poo Poo could have put his hand on me for being toxic and abusive, but he didn't. So you have different men that would not put their hand on a woman, period. And then you have men that a woman can provoke them. Whether a woman provoke you or not, you are wrong for hitting a woman. Just like I'm wrong for, verbally abusing a man. Just because I verbally abuse you, you shouldn't turn around and become physical abuse. Good. Chris is calling now. I'm finna merge Chris in. Now, Chris.
Yeah.
Real quick. You on live stream. Was I ever a whore in life growing up as your big sister? Was I ever passed around? Did I cheat?
Hell no, that's me.
That's why I wanted to call her. Did your big sister cheat? Did I go with multiple men? Did I ever go with multiple men?
No,
Okay.
No, that's definitely me and my mama.
I'm gonna tell my mama you said. I'm gonna tell my mama you said that on live stream.
Definitely me and my mama.
I'm gonna definitely tell my mama you said that on live stream. Todd on the phone. That's what I called him. But Todd hung up on you. You play with his mama. You play with his mama. He hung up. But yeah, the the word on the streets was the word on YouTube street was like, oh, she been passed around the 239. I was like, y'all don't know me. Oh, yeah.
They got us mixed up. Definitely right plan, Roman.
See now, and y'all heard Todd say women got with guys and locked them down and stayed in a relationship. As far as our Chris ain't waste no time with no motherfucking body. If it wasn't what it was, she wasn't feeling it. Our Chris be gone, and our Chris gonna keep it 100. Okay, our Chris be gone, and our Chris husband is a good man. When he came home, everybody was trying to tell our Chris husband about her. Our Chris husband said, "Fuck that! I love her. I'm marrying my woman, and can't nobody tell me nothing."
So what's wrong with it? It's just you admit to yours. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
And I accept that. So that's what it is. Leave us alone.
Yeah, but no.
But yeah, because I'm sorry they got that out for you. Maybe they I was supposed to tell them. No, it definitely wasn't you, sis.
Exactly. No, and that's what I was telling them. Baby, they can't do nothing but come out here and lie on the internet. Sister, can't nobody in the 239. I was a very not stuck up woman, but I was a one man woman. And that was just who I was.
And never been really active. Even when you was where you lived at when we was younger, you was very isolated to yourself. Like you never was like, no, I don't get it.
Exactly. Just lies be told. But anyway, it's little hair, rotten teeth, rotten mouth ass, Miss A, Amora. I him. I'm telling her nobody from the 239 finna drop no lies or come on her panel and tell that lie on the internet. So that lady know nothing about the 239.
You done already listed me that you done talked to and who you waiting on. Those about you done told your story. Those about the handful that you done been with there.
Thank you. That's what I told them. I'm like, y'all know more of my story than she do. I'm never hiding anything. I'm an open book. I just share with y'all the guys I to being with. I just share with y'all my relationship. And that's why
you was being with mostly was a relationship. Like you was in a full blown relationship with stuff.
And I just said that before you got on here. Every guy to being with, I've been in a committed relationship. I don't do those one day, weekend type things or a couple months. Me, when I get with a man, it's a long term.
Slow you roll. It was fun out there. Chill now. You know, it's too far. Okay, you gotta keep saying all that extra stuff. We gonna shoot. Don't talk about my life.
Man, I can't stand my little sister, but she keep it real. Well, I guess if you wasn't in no committed relationship, you was just living your best life. Yep. But that's what I was calling you for. But I think Todd was talking to somebody when I called him anyway. But he the jump. But I love you. Let me finish up because I'm talking about child. How about her ass allegedly have given her, supported some information to invest their money in this BG Wealthy Share Group. And honey, BG Wealthy Share Group is going under for scamming people out their money. People investing their money and can't get their money out. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Yep, he is a real one. He's absolutely is. I can't undo that. He's a real one, but I had to break it down to him so he can understand what she was saying, Not that, people share the same baby daddies and all that. And like I had to correct him, but still don't put me in that boat because my baby daddy only got white chick. Now, Pastor do have a lot of kids. Pastor do have a lot of kids. My last my last youngest daughter, a lot of kids. Poo Poo only got 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
He only got 3 kids.
You want to be a man so bad, girl. You really a girl. You need to go in there and put on a dress. You want to pressure wash stuff so bad.
Who that is? Your daughter?
Yeah.
Let me talk. I'm gonna call you back, but let me finish covering this story. Okay, great. Bye. Okay, y'all. Whew. Y'all know every time I call up Todd, me and Todd gonna have a tussle. We gonna have a tussle. Like I said, we 11 months apart. We grew up real close. We grew up real close. And me and Todd, and that's why I think I'm so strong-minded myself, because I came from a family of 8. It was 5 boys, 3 girls, and I was the 5th child. So there was 4 boys before me. And that's why I moved the way I moved. And that's why I'm so, I tell y'all all the time, I do want to be more effeminate than King Jean, run my shit, talk my shit. I'm glad I'm transparent with you guys. It's a lot of transparency goes on my channel, because if not, Todd will ooze my ass out. So I'm glad I let y'all know, and y'all know I don't be faking when I tell y'all that I have been a foolish woman. And I too have been aggressive towards men. Like, I'm glad I ain't never come out here and play that victim card and act like, oh, I was so innocent. I told you guys. Y'all heard what Todd say. I can say some shit out my mouth. I can say some shit out my mouth that'll make a ninja want to jump off the bridge. Y'all heard what my brother said. And like he said, we come from the same household. We come from the same mother, and we have the same father. We share the same parents. We grew up together. If anybody can tell the world about the internet sister, Todd can. And I'm glad I let y'all know I'm not I live my soft life, but I'm not this soft pushover type girl. But it still don't give people the right, for a guy to put their hand on them. So, yeah. And that's why I absolutely try to be single. And he gets on me about that because he feels like I show this single lifestyle to younger people, and it makes them feel like they don't need a man. That's never my message. I never tell women to not need a man. Okay? Should I miss having my bills paid for? Because I was never with no man that told me I had to pay 50 and they paid 50. Every man I have been with always paid 100% of the bills. So shit, y'all don't think I miss that? I miss saving all my money and spending somebody else's money. I miss having a man sponsor my lifestyle. My lifestyle is all built off of me and my expenses. I miss that shit. But I want to absolutely be healthy with the next relationship I go into. I don't want to talk to a man like how Todd just told y'all I can get. I don't want to do that. And that's one of the reasons why I knew when me and Tavares had our conversation 6 months ago that it wouldn't be a good thing for him coming back home. The way we was fussing with each other over the phone. I'm like, shit, he haven't healed. I haven't healed. And with him coming home, if we get back together, we're going to be in the same situation we was in 11 years ago when he left. Because I ain't going to let him talk to me any kind of way. He ain't going to let me talk to him any kind of way. So I want somebody who going to, this Todd calling back. Hey, bro, what's going on?
Yeah, call me. I hung up on you or something.
Well, I merged. You must want to know him when I merged Tanya in.
Nah, what Tanya do?
No, I just was telling Tanya about, they said I was passed around in the city, and Tanya was like, nah, my sister ain't cheat. Y'all got her mixed up with me. I'm the one.
some kind of way I got to go ahead.
No, Tanya was telling them, y'all got my sister mixed up with me. I'm the one that'll move on. I'm the one that'll cheat. I'm the one, you know.
Yeah. Of course, Tanya's the one that's going to let it be known that I don't fuck with this dude and this who I'm with. That's who she is. But at the end of the day, I was just calling you back to say that, you know, what I was telling you about with the you're saying that like men take your women and only control you. That's not true. That's not true.
Not all men. Not all men.
But a lot of men just want to see a woman do good.
Right. I agree. I agree.
Not go backwards.
I agree.
What I'm telling you now, a man already established himself. Most men.
Mm-hmm.
Well, most real men, they already established themselves before they go in a relationship with a woman. So therefore, they know what it takes to save, spend, know when to save, spend, you know. And when you go and get a woman that's not used to having anything, and when they start to get exposed to things like that, they want, and they want never stops. And it's not about what you need. It's about what I want, and it never stops. So it keeps a man off. It started to make a man become off balance when it comes to income. Because now you got to keep her happy, try to get her to see the vision, work hard, get her to save up money, and y'all try to save and build together. But a woman takes you backwards because she don't see the vision. She didn't help you get where you at. You came in established. You know what it took for you to get there. And then when you try to share it with her, she don't see it like that. She just see that you are able to do these things. That's what she believes. Because when you got money, don't mean you got money. You got money to keep investing or doing whatever you're doing to survive and hold together whatever you got going. But like you always say to me, you got to separate you, like what you tell me about you. You separate your personal from business. Your business account show you have this, but your personal shows that this is only what I'm worth.
Right.
This is only what I got to spend.
Correct.
So women don't see it like that. You one of the women that luckily groomed yourself into that. So a lot of women come in these relationships with these men, want to come in, take control, and just spend all the man money, and then on to the next when the man says no. You know, and create arguments. Oh, you doing this or you doing that. That's why you can't do this for me. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because they don't know how to slow down. So therefore, what I was saying about most men be ready to settle down, and like at a certain age. I ain't gonna say most men, because you still got YNs I'm gonna say older men that want to be YNs in these paint shops and buying rims and buying all this nonsense and saying this is what I love to do. And you go look and see where the car park that is either in the storage or is inside in front of an apartment or the mother house or the cousin house or maybe their house, but the house is not worth more than the car. I'm like, what the hell? You put $200,000 in this car, but your house is only worth $80,000. That's just some backward ass way of thinking, man. That's just stupid. That's not that shouldn't be part of a person common sense of the way to think when you got money or you financially stable. Instead of taking the money, investing and making more so you can someday get build a house and have a Toyota Camry outside, then you're gonna lose going that way. So therefore, what I was saying is that some men is not ready to be men. But when you get a man, learn how to hold on to your man. Be quiet. The worst thing you can do to a man is have a mouth. That is the worst thing you can do in a relationship with a man, is have a mouth. And be disrespectful with it is just some extra bonus shit. But just always talking like the man don't know what he's talking about, but he got you here. I got my own, but don't want to give up credit to no. I barely see women get on there and say, I want to thank my man. If it weren't for my man, first God, then my man, I wouldn't have any of this. Women are so scared to come out and praise their man like they'll praise Chris Brown in a concert. Like I told when I was in a relationship, I told her, you better not come in this house. I ain't gonna say better, but you should not come in this house quiet when you walk through that door and I'm in here and I'm holding this foundation together and holding this roof over our head, and then go out to a concert and scream like you lost your mind because you see Chris Brown sliding across the floor and ain't gave you nothing. You gave him, and you still acting like this. You went and gave him. He should be praising y'all, but y'all go in and y'all say, oh, they just having a good time here, entertainer. Well, what the hell I am? If I'm in here busting my ass to hold this house together, you never scream at me. You argue at me.
Oh.
You don't never scream and yell. Hey, thank you, baby, for this, everything you doing for me. I got this roof and got me a little comfortable so I can go out with my friends and enjoy my entertainment at Chris Brown concert. You never say that. You just say, I'm going out with my motherfucking friends to Chris Brown. Bitch, I done bought my tickets. I ain't canceling my shit. Fuck you. That's how women be talking to men. And then you get mad when the guy say, well, I'm going to go hang out to the bar and watch a little bit of sports with my partners. I'll be back at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock. Oh, well, I can't motherfucking go. That's the kind of shit. You ain't hanging with your motherfucking partner, 30 calls coming through. Let me see. FaceTime me. That's why I'm getting me a flip phone when I get back in a relationship. I'm going to get me a flip phone. That FaceTime shit is out. Don't even worry about FaceTime because I got a flip phone. I got a Metro flip phone or something. But at the end of the day, women have put pressure on men for many a years. Many a years. So women don't want to accept that. They want to say, oh, man, abusive. Man put pressure on us and this and that. I'm like, huh? You must have a boy. Because you couldn't have a real man acting like that. So at the end of the day, you ask most men will say, man, I love home because of big mouth, man. Big don't know how to shut their mouth, man. I can't take that shit, man. Just every day, all day, just cussing and screaming all through the house. Like, yeah, no.
So do you think you would? So do you think you've been emotional, mentally attacked by your last relationship, by your wife? Do you think she emotionally
I really don't want to discuss that type of things because I didn't never say nothing too much and deep into that the situation I was last in because there's some things still open. But I know one thing: I can prove everything I've been through. Okay, I can prove. Okay, I got over all the way dated back to 2018 worth of Texas text messages. Those are real receipts. Those are real receipts. Text messages. I can prove all the way from 2004, 24, all the way back to 18 on text messages how I was treated and how I was talked to, how I responded as well. So I can prove all this. These is facts.
Okay.
These is facts what I went through. And as a man, I look back at them at times. I stop, I park, and I read my texts. And I be like, man, I should have got out of here. I should have left at this time. I should have left at this time. I was only praised and talked to good when it was beneficial to the other party. And I look at my texts and I'm like, damn, I was talked to so bad and cussed out so bad to push me to do this. And then I look over here and when I'm doing it, it's like, oh, thank you. I love you so much. You my hubby forever and all of this. And I'm like, well, what? It's like, go back. Some people go back and read your texts and think about what y'all was going through at that time in them texts. And you can see if you was the wrong party or you the right party or you was the user party or you was the giving party.
Well, that's why I wanted to go back to Tavares so bad because I felt our relationship, right? He did wrong, but I felt that I was very much verbal abusive towards him. I felt like I did not appreciate him. I felt like nothing was never enough. And it was always, me. I never stopped. Why y'all down there laughing? We're talking about our relationship. It's not like I'm trying to sneak Tavares in here. But no, me and Todd have these conversations offline, because he kind of knew that's why I left the door, locked. He was the before I admitted to it, he would always say, I know you waiting on Tavares. I don't care what you say. I know you waiting on Tavares. But I'm like, no, I'm just living a single life. But I was down low waiting on Tavares until, like I told y'all, me and Tavares had that unhealthy conversation. Our last conversation was very much unhealthy. Todd knew. I never admitted that I was waiting on him, but when that time came, I was going to absolutely pop out and let my family know. But I learned that he's not quite mature or healed, because he said things that would trigger me to say nasty things back to him. So that just let me know it was an unhealthy relationship, and I just got to let it go. And I'm in a happy place. I would have never thought that Tavares would be out and I wouldn't be where he at. I don't think Todd thought I had enough of strength. Todd was calling, checking.
My thing is this.
You called and checked on me like 2 times.
My thing is this. I did. I called and said, "Oh, where you at? You getting your hair done? You doing this?" And I'm just checking on you, seeing where your mindset at. Cause my thing is, no matter how much money a man have, always remember this, because when the man got money, women will hold on to a man because he got money. Okay? And a man will hold on to a woman because she got good sex. Okay? No matter how good sex is or how good a man's pocket is, if he's not on your same path and seeing the same vision you seeing and the same and traveling with you, right next to you, not behind you, he have to be on side of you. I'm talking about in meeting these same goals that y'all both sat down and set out to meet together, then that's not a man you want to be with. That's not a woman you want to be with. Because you can't travel in the same path, in the same direction, and we not side by side. Nobody can be in the front, nobody can be behind. Okay? I can't be waiting, and that's what happened to me. I'm traveling so fast down.
You trying to take somebody with you that wasn't there on your level.
Somebody with me. Got somebody up beside me. Learned everything that I knew. I gave it to them for free of charge. And then I tripped on the path. They left me laying down on the ground, flat face with dirt in my face, and they kept running the path. They didn't stop like I stopped for them and help them to get up on their feet and follow me or get beside me and travel with me. When I tripped and fell on my face, that party of mine kept going. And she picked up other people that was in the race behind me and said, "Don't help him out. Walk over that nigga ass. Come on, y'all. Step over that nigga ass." And they all got side by side with her and left me back there with my face on the ground. I can't give an example no better than that. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Like, you got to be careful when you in relationships, because people that you help build up can be people that want to see you down. And you never know that until you fall down. When you fall down and they're not there to help you back up. Yeah. So a lot of times we can sleep with the enemy and not know we're sleeping with the enemy until it's too late.
Let's stop using the word enemy. If you got a pure heart and a lovable person, there's no such thing as an enemy.
But if that person leave you behind when you take a fall, that was an enemy, not somebody who loved you.
Listen. We're not saying an enemy ain't got to be because somebody don't love you. Okay? That's, you don't have to. If they don't love you, that don't make them your enemy. Okay?
Well, what make a person your enemy? Educate me on that.
I'm educating you on it. When you are walking good in life and in the right path, I don't care where you at financial wise. I don't care where your beauty at or how you feel about yourself or whatever. Just have a pure heart and believe in God, and there will be no enemy that stands in front of you, behind you, or either on either side of you. Okay? Remember that. There's no such thing as enemy if it's not involved in your path. God is not going to put enemies to attack you. Just walk and pay attention. Trust me. He's going to get you around any barrier that sits in front of you. Any barrier. Anything that's blocking your path, God will remove it by the time it's time for you to get to that point. So don't worry about that. You're never sleeping with an enemy. You just sleeping with somebody that you didn't never believe That I ain't gonna say never believe. You didn't never think that would do the things that they did to you. But it's called a lesson learned. And if it's a lesson, guess what? It's a blessing. Always remember that. Any lesson is a blessing.
Right.
So therefore, there's no enemy. He just taught me something. Or she just taught me something that I never do again or go for in my life. And you move on. You get what I'm saying? Because tell you something. If God didn't allow that person to be with you in that path, he removed them for a reason because it's something better ahead of you. Don't go back and chase something that he already removed from you. I prayed and got on my knees. I should be treated better. I want to be treated better. I want a better man. Okay, first of all, you got to get rid of the no good. So I'm going to remove the no good. And then God get you out there by yourself. Now you looking back at the path and say, no, I want this man back. So now you double back on what you already asked God to do for you. So now you going back trying to chase and get this man. Your path clear ahead with a good man up there. You just don't want to travel that far. You so afraid that somebody else going to be traveling behind you with your man. By the time you get where you at and got your man, she finally come 20 years later with your old man you've been trying to have, and he on crack. By the time you didn't got, if you doing God set out for you to go do, just do it.
Yeah, you got to trust God. The thing is, you got to trust God. Yeah. If
you travel, if you got to go work at McDonald's, Burger King, whatever to pay your bills, then you gradually grow, and now you get the Publix, and you meet the man that owns Publix. You stocking shelf. He done came through with a divorce that, he can deal with. Now he come through, he see one of his employees. He fall in love with one of his employees. You marry into Publix.
That's a way to think. And that's, and bro, that is an open-minded way to think. You can be at the bottom of the day, but a year from now, God, like you said, God can have your husband a franchise owner of a Publix. You just go there to work, not knowing you gonna once own this store. You coming in as a cashier, but you will eventually, the owner of the franchise will come through and pick you out as his wife. And that's the way life works, really. When you give your whole heart to God and when you trust God, God will blow your mind. And a lot of people don't know that. God will blow your mind. And that's the way I feel. It's been, from mom or from you, from people online, everybody like, get you a man, go get your man, go do this. I just been sitting still. I've been feeling like my will being Tavares, but I'm glad it went the way it went. And I don't hurt. I don't feel bad. I don't feel like I waste my life. I just feel like, okay, God, I'm here. It's a reason, those 11 years he was gone. I didn't force a relationship. I didn't get married. I didn't fall for the gold digging stuff or fall for a man who got money. I just stayed focused, kept my eyes on my path. I continued to learn to be a self-sufficient woman, something I didn't know, how to. It's not that I didn't know how to be a self-sufficient woman. I didn't have to be a self-sufficient woman because I dealt with guys that was able to pay 100% of the bills. But these 11 years, I have learned to pay my own bills. It's not that I'm telling people that it's a good thing to be a single woman, because I'm not telling a person it's good to be a single woman, because I miss saving my money. I miss, the first of the month, all I had to do was have my hand out. That's a good feeling to have somebody sponsor your lifestyle, and then everything you make is yours. You able to save it. But what I have learned within these 11 years, I have learned self-love. I have learned self-respect. That's why Tavares in our last conversation, it did not feel good. A couple of years ago, we've been able to have those type of fuss, and I forgive him.
I'm the type of man like this. I don't want you to be trying to kick Tavares, because he didn't have a decent conversation with you, that he's not a decent man now.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that, because I can say this. He gonna make a woman a good man. I would have never, ever looked in my eyes and say, hey, Jeannie, be careful. Don't get in a relationship because one day Tavares coming back home. You going to be okay with this man moving on? That's one of the reasons why I was okay to wait on him, because I know this man is good. I know he got a lot of good in him, right? And I know one day that bad, maybe I'm not the woman to change him. Maybe I bring the worst out of him, makes him fuss. It may be a woman out there that knows how to deal with him and tap into that good side, and he don't have to use profanity. You know what I'm saying? Tavares is a damn good man, and I have asked myself daily for the past 6 months, when he told me 6 months ago that this time was coming and he was coming home, to not look at what the dates say online, because he'll be home before Toriana graduate from high school. I've been asking myself, are you ready for this man to be free? And if y'all don't get back together, are you gonna be okay with that? I had to keep asking myself that, because I know one thing I know about Tavares, he's been held down for 11 years, but nothing can keep that man down. I know that man is a good man. He gonna take care of his household. He gonna be a man of that household. You know what I'm saying? This, it's just temporarily. Shit, these 11 years went by so fast, made my head spin. So I know within this next year what Tavares can do as a free man. In the next 2 years, I know what Tavares have as a man and what he's bringing to the table. So I'm not gonna make him be a bad man because he talked to me. We're just not healthy for each other, and I would rather us make it burn before we burn each other down. I would rather him go on and hurt, get me out his system, and go into a healthy relationship. And for me to go into a healthy relationship, I'm listening. Go right ahead.
You done made this about you and Tavares, y'all difference in the relationship. My thing is, all you can do for him and he can do for you is pray.
Right.
You heard me? Because at the end of the day, you saying you know what 2 years gonna be for him.
No, 6 months, a year is what I'm saying. Whatever God has for him, it can be 1 year, 3 months, 4 months, 6 months. It could have been the day he opened the. Tavares is such a type of person. Tavares could have been working from the inside on the outside. That's the type of person he is. So it could have been the day he opened the gates. I don't know what God had for him, but I know it's gonna be something good. He's a good man. And I'm a good woman. We just weren't good for each other.
This is what I'm saying. I learned this from not having all the money.
And it's not about money, ain't everything. It's not about money. It's just your mind itself, your mind itself. Money ain't everything. Money is really, the love of money is the root of evil. A lot of people lose out because it's always a money thing. God is the big God. You better keep God first. Go right ahead. I'm listening. Go right ahead.
I'm talking from my experience. I'm talking about from my experience. And everybody's experience ain't mine, but I'm sort of in Fort Myers, Florida, and this is quoted by me. Okay? I'm sort of the one that got to go through everything first and do everything first. I'm the tester. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm the tester. Because most things that's going on around Fort Myers, I did it first. And I'm not trying to be cocky about it. Okay?
But I told them that before I called you up.
I'm saying this. I'm saying this from experience. It's not about the money and wealth you need to be worried about for this man. You need to pray that he picks the right friends to be around. Let's get that clear. That's the main thing. First of all, put God first, then yourself, and then watch who you go around when you release. If you pick the wrong set of friends, associates, you can pretty much wrap your gift for you and know what's in it. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, the first thing you need to be focusing on is finding the proper people to be around. The people that has the right way of thinking in a society, the right way of living in a society, and the right types of jobs and investments and programs and whatever in a society to make you have a clear way of thinking. Because if you get out and you see your partner in a Mercedes-Benz or a Cadillac truck or whatever your partner may pull up on you and say, this how I'm living with his seat let back and his AC kicking, and saying this what's going on in my life. And you see that the car right, the house right, but your life still ain't right financial wise or how you live it. And you say, I want to hang with him. And he picking you up and he rubbing his bad energy on you. And you picking his bad energy up and you're not being patient with God. You're more wanting a double blessing than a godly blessing. Because a lot of people say, oh, I'm up. Like a lot of rap dudes. And they get money and guess what the first thing they say? Thank you to my God. Your God is the devil. Because God don't give you them blessings, man.
Yeah.
Not to sell that crap to watch people dig a hole and put their babies in the graveyard. They don't. God ain't gave you that blessing, boy.
Yep.
The devil got the biggest. Devil got some of the biggest blessings that eyes can see.
Yeah. So I agree. No, I'm saying I agree, and that is true. You got to get out, put God first. But one of the things I can say about
people to be around.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but right, but that's never been really my big concern, because anything that went down with Tavares, it was always on his face, not nobody else's face. Tavares ain't a person that run around. He don't run around. Yeah. I like to own up to yeah, that's my thing. When the DEA came and picked Tavares up, that was all Tavares. Now nigga can sank Tavares. Tavares don't run with a crowd. You know that. So getting out, hanging out with the wrong people is not who I'm gonna worry about.
When I'm screaming, that means calm down and somewhere in there you're not.
So, but what I'm saying is, if Tavares and me ain't coming home, it really ain't my responsibility. I already prayed. No, I'm responding back to what you're saying. Go right ahead. I'm
looking for you to give me some corrections.
Okay.
When you mention, you're not worrying about Tavares, because when the DEA pulled up on Tavares, he was by himself.
No, it was everything was him. Tavares don't run with a crowd. Tavares don't run with a posse. And I don't think Tavares, I don't have to worry about that. Me personally, now Tavares will have to get out and prove me wrong. Tavares, but hold on, let me talk, Todd. Let me talk. Oh, go right ahead. Okay, go right ahead.
This is what I'm saying.
That's 11 years ago. Tavares is a smart man. You know Tavares is a college dude. You know Tavares ain't okay, listen. All I'm saying is, why are you talking about friends? Tavares is a grown-ass man. This is a 50-year-old man. You know Tavares never run with a crew of people. The little person that Tavares dealt with was the bail bondsman. He on good path. So I ain't worrying about that. And he's not coming home to me. He's home. We're not being together. So this is not my worry.
But Jenny, let me talk. I listen to you. Okay. All I'm saying is that when you cannot see, this is what I always tell women. We cannot allow women to try to make a man or anybody, not talking about Tavares, that's including me, look right when they're holding conversations when we know they've done wrong. So this is my thing. When you mention DEA, meaning that there was some wrong in there.
Duh. When you went to jail, it was some wrong in you. But did you come home and get on the right path? Did you come home and get on the right path? Did you come home and hang out with the wrong people? How long have you been free? No, but I'm just saying, this whole thing you speaking about, I should worry about who Tavares coming home to hang with. I'm not worrying about who Tavares come home to hang with. One, me and Tavares is not together. Two, what I can say, I do give him enough of respect to believe that he will be wise enough, right, to come home and make the right choice. Tavares really was never a street guy. If you want to talk about making sure he come home to the right person, to be honest, we all know Tavares, we all know Tavares Felton. We all go back to where? Elementary and middle school, right? So let's talk about, since you said be careful who he come home with. Let's go back to elementary school, middle school, and high school. Tavares always was a lame. Tavares was never caught up in the streets. Tavares are one of the black men that graduated from high school, skipped the streets, and went straight to college, right? We know that Tavares was influenced by his younger brother while he was in college and got in the streets. And what we do know is when this man was in the streets, this man didn't run with gangs. Tavares was always about Tavares. I already let him speak. He's been speaking the whole time. Go back and do the replay. Now I'm speaking now. So we all know that Tavares, when he got in the game, when he got in the world, Tavares, hold on, let me talk. Both of us can't talk. You can explain to me after I finish.
We trying to give somebody the rundown of Tavares' whole life. I don't want to hear that.
But you tell him. So why shouldn't you want to hear when what I'm about to say would know that you know that I ain't got to worry about him getting tied up with the wrong person. I can say I'll make sure he don't make the bad decision. That I ain't got to worry about saying I hope he don't make a bad decision. But as far as saying I should be praying he don't get tied up with the wrong people. Tavares always been a solo man. Is what I'm saying to you. Tavares never needed a crowd. Tavares didn't run with the pack. He didn't run with the wrong people.
Okay, Genie. I was talking about people that's listening that has family members.
No, you were saying to me. No, you said what I need to pray about. Not worry about his money, but pray that he comes home and don't get with the wrong people, is what you said, to be influenced.
Gina, when I gave that example, I was talking about people.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Tavares. So if you was talking in general, then okay. I thought you was saying, yeah, I'm here. So if you was talking in general, then okay.
You're not, every time I went out and came back in, and you still trying to talk. Goddamn, Gina, a conversation is one listen, one talk.
And so when you gonna let me talk back, Todd? You just okay. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Because you were saying I should pray that he don't come home and get with the wrong people, and I want to explain that. That don't apply to him. I'm listening.
Can I say this?
Mm-hmm.
I was saying to your listeners, in other words, this is what they need to be praying for.
Okay.
If they're looking for, I'm not talking about him and his
past. I thought you was talking about him. Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, then I was wrong.
This is my thing. This is my thing. I don't worry about nobody. You brought me in here, and I was just asking. We went to this because me personally, I'm somewhat backed up, looking at paperwork. I'm making calls.
Mm-hmm.
I'm focusing on me.
Right.
You reached out to me, and
I reached out to you on the part about me supposed to be a hoe in 239. You know, right. Yeah. Me so supposed to be a hoe in 239.
Sometimes when you get on conversations, it veers off and it goes to other events,
right?
And other situations. So when this veered off this way, then you know we got on this.
Okay.
So let me clear this up.
Okay.
I always been a person that ran by himself. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You will agree to that, right?
Yeah. Tavares always ran by himself. Yeah.
Listen.
Mm-hmm.
Listen.
Mm-hmm.
We're not talking about, again, you're trying to compare him with what I'm trying to say about me now.
Oh, you say, who you say always ran by themselves?
I said I always ran by myself.
Todd, come on. You know that's not true. You always ran by yourself?
I always ran
Never
by
in my life.
Oh, so mama, y'all used to be full of dudes when I pull up. Your house used to be full of dudes when I pull up. When I was young coming up and we stayed in the projects, everybody went down in the projects and played with their partners. But when I got in my own vehicles, I had 4 dudes in the car with me, or I had 4 women in the car with me. Let's get it right. Huh?
So Todd, you was a solo. You tell me you was a solo type guy?
Yeah.
So who was Plies? Who was Turan? Who is Slim? Who is Peanut? Like Todd, I always knew you had friends. I can't name Tavares friends. I can't name no friends of Tavares.
Can I finish talking? What? You can't name what?
Friends of Tavares.
Let me say this again.
Okay, CB, the dude who go with your ex-girlfriend, CB, him and Clarence, Tavares and Clarence call themselves best friends. I never see Clarence and Tavares hang out. I never see Clarence and Tavares is two different people. Clarence was always in the streets. Tavares was never in the streets. So, I never seen Tavares run with dudes. I just seen you with dudes. I seen you with dudes. And the only other person is the bail bondsman. That's the only person I can say that Tavares have had connection with. Shit, I ain't know nothing about CB. If you ask me, I would think Clarence, if you ask me, I would think because Tavares was just not a street guy that he used to just used to have CB just in case,
You keep throwing out the Bells bondsman, right? You keep throwing out the Bells bondsman.
Right.
You call the Bells bondsman and tell the Bells bondsman who he ran with first. That boy used to be up under me as a jit, Genie. What the hell, every day.
But that's when I met the Bell Bondsman. I met the Bells Bondsman when he was in high school, and he called Tavares God his daddy. They used to call themselves Lil Wayne and Baby and Lil Wayne.
Genie, anybody can claim somebody. Don't you just say Turan and I ran together? What is Tavares to Turan?
But he never had that support from his brothers. That's why Tavares took him up under his wing. That's his brother. So what is you saying? That's who I said when you say you were solo, I say I can't say that. I know a lot of people used to hang out with, and so that's why I named the people you used to hang out with. I'm listening.
That's why bars was seeing. And no matter what, bars will speak, what's up, what, okay? Let me tell you something, Genie. There's so many young dudes I tried to show the way out here, okay? The life, period. And constantly come to me and try to talk to me, and I try to give them, because ain't nobody going to get on this scale of the way I think. I don't care who you go get. You going to get, we sit to a round table, and I will embarrass anybody you put in front of me. And from 4 miles forward.
I told the people on him before I brought you on here.
See,
I can't talk.
In front of me
I
to
can't
try to
talk.
give me any kind
I can't
of
talk. Only way I can talk, we got to yell at each other.
But I want you to go find who you think on your first minor list and bring them to your podcast or whatever you got, and I will run circles around them on any kind of level.
Well, this is what I told the people. See, I can't talk. I can't talk.
You can talk, but don't do that.
Well, can I talk now? Because we're going to sound like we yelling.
Because you sitting there trying to, don't do that.
Okay, so once again, okay, I can't talk. See, I can't talk. Okay, before I brought you on here, that's one of the things that I said to the audience. I said, for one, I always been a woman who have had respect for myself to begin with. And I said, second of all, at my time, being out, growing up, my brother was the biggest, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, in my city.
We're talking about the 90s, right?
Okay, this is what I'm saying. I was telling my brother was the biggest, if not one of the biggest in Fort Myers, Florida. So I couldn't be a whore because my brother had a lot of weight and I had respect for my brother. So I already let my audience know that you have always been on your shit. Hold on. Explain what? You always been on your shit.
When you use certain words, you got to make sure you explain it because I don't want nobody to listen to this and take it the wrong way. When you saying weight, you're saying respect.
Yeah, you have weight. Everybody, people respect you.
Listen to me.
People respect you. That's what I meant by weight.
You got to let me talk.
Okay.
Because when you say plume on this internet, that means that's the word you got to shoot instead of saying another word.
Right.
Because the way the internet work and the way the higher people in certain office work, when they see certain words, hear certain words, they start to believe you're talking about another type of thing.
Well, I meant power and respect. Power and respect.
It ain't power. It ain't no power.
Okay. Well, respect. I wasn't talking about no substance when I said weight. Okay. Is that what you want me to clarify? I wasn't talking about substance. I was talking about respect. Okay. Respect.
You well known and people respect you.
Okay.
So therefore, they're not going to be passing your sister around like a whore.
Exactly.
They'll let you know your sister is messing with this man, and then you can go over there and ask this man if we cool and we supposed to be brothers or we all right. Why you laying up with my little sister? Let my sister pass, homie, and go get one of the other chicks that we're not close with.
Right. So you never had to deal with that, is what I was telling them. I was telling them, first of all, I have respect for myself. So when y'all hear people lying, talking about I was passed around 239, I have respect for myself. On top of that, my brother was big shit in my city. Okay, growing up, so I couldn't disrespect my brother and his reputation like that. I couldn't disrespect my brother and his reputation.
Again, I got to break this down. When you're using these slang words, people sometimes don't know what the slang words mean, and they interpret it their way. They define it their way. So
yeah, that's why I cleared it up. I wasn't talking about substance when I said weight.
Okay, but I'm clearing it up now again. Big shit is damn near saying the same type of shit.
You was the big shit? Now I don't know all the slang then. When I hear big shit, I'm saying like go right ahead.
Can I talk?
Yeah, what big shit mean? I understood weight, but what big shit mean?
Big shit mean you have a car and you messing with these women, and
that's what I think big shit was. But what else can it mean is what I'm saying.
But that's what
you said slang can mean different stuff. So what else can big shit mean?
I broke it down.
Okay.
Big shit meaning you know, you probably, I'm gonna say it not, no, like getting into this, but they can say you look good, you got women, you got a car, you know, you well respected, you know, people respect you, you know, all this. That don't mean nothing else but that.
Right.
So
okay.
When you say big shit, meaning again, they respecting me and they know that you my little sister.
Right. I would think it mean big things popping.
But most of the guys anyway around our age group was adjusting to that life, and they know you and my sister. We all went to school together, so therefore dudes were starting to say, okay, that's his little sister. She coming out. She going to clubs now. She going to concerts. Who that little chick is over there? Oh, that's his sister. Oh, who that is? Oh, that's his sister. Oh, yeah, nah, man, dude, good. I ain't doing nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? So that's why it was, you know, it was like dudes wasn't trying to, saying that you was allowed them to pass you around, but dudes wasn't trying to hit on you like that. And then you come from era being brought up by my grandmama and raised by your mama and seeing things that you know this ain't what you want.
Right. Respect. Very respectful.
I ain't doing that. So I ain't gonna go through that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing that. I ain't doing this. So
very respectful.
They was your boyfriends. That wasn't like somebody that you were just, okay, I'm gonna go lay up with tonight, and then tomorrow I ain't gonna have no dealing with them.
Right.
So therefore it was like, okay, if I'm gonna mess with you, you my boyfriend.
Exactly.
And those guys came around and those guys claimed you as your girl, as their girlfriend.
Exactly.
And I never had a problem with any of your boyfriends.
Exactly.
You know? So at the end of the day, I always stayed my distance from my sister relationships. I don't know none of the boys that ever dated any of my sisters I ever had a problem with.
Correct.
Because the simple fact, I stayed my distance. And I know what man was on and what man was about. You know,
Correct.
so I just stayed my distance because I'm a man. So I stayed my distance, and they had to learn from their own experience. When something go on, I either pull up and I talk to them, and I say, hey, man, that's what it is. I'm out of here.
Correct.
My sister them might be upset because the way I handled it, but that's just the way I handled it. Stay out of people's business.
Correct.
Stay out of relationships. That relationship stuff would get everybody going in different angles in life. So therefore, just stay out of that and leave that between the two. If it's not life threatening,
right,
then okay. But I'd rather for somebody to come tell me so I can go talk to a person and we can get on some man conversation, some real grown man stuff about, listen, man, this can escalate and we're not trying to make this, we're not wanting this to escalate. Just don't do this, don't do that, man. Come on, bro. If you don't want to just leave, but she don't want you, let her leave. Then that's the end of that.
Yeah.
And then we always, but so therefore I always stayed out of the way.
Right.
You know, because at the end of the day, relationships is based on emotions, love, and an experience. Mm-hmm. So that's their experience with each other, that's their love, and that's their emotion. And all that shit tied up together, that ain't something that you want to get in between. You want to stay away from that.
Correct.
So at the end of the day, that's what I always did. You ain't never heard of me just going out fighting with your boyfriends.
Oh no, and I always try to be a woman and not involve my
your boyfriends or anything.
No, but I think I must admit, as us being sisters to our brothers, we really didn't drag our brothers into our relationship. I honestly, try to refrain from that, because you're right. We'll be mad today, but we'll make up tomorrow.
Luckily, this is the truth. Luckily, I had a lot of girl cousins that would be beating up all their boyfriends. They'll switch out on their boyfriend and call all the girls, and they jump on his ass.
Hell yeah!
I don't got to do nothing. So that's a true story.
Yes, big mama granddaughters will all get in one cars, get 2, 3, 4 cars deep, and go beat our boyfriend ass down. And Tavares wanted my cousins to fight him so bad, and my cousins would not fight him. The last fell out me and Tavares had, they was mad the police got his ass before they got his ass, because all my girl cousins wanted to fight Tavares' ass. They didn't want to fight him. Tavares used to always poke with my girl cousin. Tavares would always say, yeah, they always beating the nigga ass. Tell him come fight me. Tell him come fight me. And my cousins would be like, tell Tavares we don't want to fight his ass. He wanted a fight with my cousins so bad, because my cousins was known to beating dudes' ass in the 239 if they step out of line when it comes to us. And when Tavares fought me that last time, Tavares went to jail, my girl cousin was like, they need to let his ass out. They wanted to beat Tavares' ass so bad. So my brother is right. We would gang up and beat a nigga ass real quick about one another.
So I had to get into that. And I was, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I always let women handle their business. But, at the end of the day, I don't pray but for everybody to be good. Because my thing is this. Just like I sit back and pray for everybody to be good, everybody needs to sit back and pray that I be good.
Yes, amen. And you will be good.
Don't come bother me. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
That's all I say. But it's just that, I'm to the age where you just want to live, man. Mm-hmm. You just want to enjoy life. You just want to wake up in the morning and get out the bed and say, thank you, God, for letting me be able to stand up, wash my face, brush my teeth, and get on with the day.
Yes.
See, a lot of people can't do that. Mm-hmm. And them people do anything to have that life back.
Yeah.
But the ones that got it, they don't even want it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man,
freedom and peace.
You wake up, you put your gun on your hip and you go out in the streets and you angry at the world and want to hurt somebody. Like, who want to live like that? You want to get up, wash your face, brush your teeth, thank God, eat good breakfast, and go to work. Do what you got to do to make a financial living. Come home, enjoy your life with your kids if you got any, your mother if you got one, your father if you got one, your girl. And y'all go do things on weekends and go back to the same until you build your wealth up, and now you can travel and go see the world, see different things, do different things. That's what life is supposed to be about. Like, people now think life about getting a whatever it is. It's either you gonna get a strike and then you gonna get too many strikes. And when you get too many strikes, y'all see it from the Julio trial. You get too many strikes, you get on the stands and you go to crime. You start to realize it. Like, damn, I'm 20 and I just lost trial.
Tamika says she loves you, Jane. She say, love you, Jane. Tamika from the 239. Dampier. Mika.
Oh, Mika.
The damn prayer. Jermaine and Thomas, cousin Mika said love you.
Too.
Todd said he love you too. That's so one from the 239. Go right ahead.
This is my thing. And when you get too many strikes, see, you get a strike, then you think you gonna just.
Oh, she said you know her by Mickey.
Okay. But
yeah.
And then until you get too many strikes, and when you get too many strikes, you sit in front of the judge. What I mean about them jailhouse stripes, them the stripes y'all chasing. So when you get in them stripes, and then they get you in that courtroom, in that mallet hit that bench, and the judges tell you, you can stop looking at your mama. Your mama behind you, but your mama can't save you, son. Your family behind you, they can't save you. Ain't nobody can save you, boy. When they was trying to save you, you should allow them to save you and listen to somebody that was saving you. Now you in my possession. I'm going to show you what I'm going to do to you, because I see you can never grow. And I can't let you back to the society because I can't trust your way of thinking. I can't take you and put you back in the society and you killing people or you hurting people. I got to protect the people that's remaining in the society from you. So therefore, I got to do what I got to do. And it can get so bad the way I think I can't even protect the prisoners from you. So I'll put you in the chair and go ahead and, take their lives like you went and did. But then I can't let you free no time soon because I can't trust the way you thinking. So therefore, I'm going to give you a life sentence. So here's the warning. And I'm watching people saying, man, you see what the warden said. The warden letting them know that they're going to work them. They're going to work them. You already know that's what's going to happen when you get in trouble anyway. So they're going to find somewhere to get labor out of you. Okay? But that's deep. That's deeper than that. The warden told y'all, and I'm not racist, and I'm just speaking on my knowledge and what I'm listening and hearing and interpreting it in my way. So it is an opinion. It is an opinion. And it may be allegedly. But what I got out of that warden said we didn't have black people locked up since the 60s. They old now. We done got so many lives back in the 60s, in 70s, in 80s, that the population of the prisoner population inside Florida State Prison, they're old, they're dying, they're going home in boxes, man. Don't you kill this young buck. We need him for another 90 years, another 60 years, not 60, but another 30 or 40 years. Our labor right now is calling for young people, is what he's saying. So therefore, y'all keep committing these crimes. He's telling the judge, y'all send them to me. We need them. We ain't got no more. We ain't got no more young people really. We got some, but we need more. We need more because the older people from the 60s, 70s, they died. They old. We got to get them medicine to keep them alive now. They can go out in the hot sun. So we going to get this sweat out of them. And then also, Your Honor, I was an ex-warden. You know I got stocks and I own in prison. Come on, Honor, you know I need him. You know I need these 4 boys. I'm going to give them 100,000 on the back end. But
let me tell you what. So do they send females to prison too? The work?
Yeah, they send females to
females
prison.
Can go to prison?
They got prison that's holding females that's doing life.
What?
That went out on robberies with co-defendants.
Well,
and mastermind and had a serious charge.
I don't think some of these people out here know females can go to prison. You got $500. Are you trying to make 55,000? Would you like to make 55,000 in 12 months?
Gina, this is my thing. Let me get back to what I was explaining.
Okay, go right ahead. Then we want to talk about females going to prison.
To the young dudes that think these streets is somewhere you want to go out there and try to make some money or carry a gun, commit the crime, get on the internet, brag about that nonsense, show the nonsense, be part of the nonsense. This man is praying for younger men to come to prison. He needs y'all. Not saying the judge want to send you. The judge gonna send you because you come across in front of him. He got to do his job. That's his job, to protect the society and make sure that you go to prison, which is the correctional department, meaning that you go in prison and they reprogram you. You learn the correction way of living in the society. You go take programs, you go to meetings, you talk to the council. If that's how y'all, so this is how y'all supposed to use the prison system. Because don't get me wrong, when I went, I used it. That's why I got the way of thinking. And I'm going to tell you my story when I get through explaining it. Prison system is for corrections. You go in there, they give you this time, and you take advantage of the programs. You take advantage of the counseling, of meeting people that's talking, the talking the right language and speaking the truth of how to get back into the society and become better without committing crimes. So a lot of people don't go to prison and do that. A lot of people go to prison and they hook up with their old partners that went 2 years before, 5 years before, and they're both thinking the same way. Let's run the compound. Let's get us some knives. Let's join the gang. Let's get on this. Let's rep this. And then when they get out of prison, guess where they go? Straight to that block, straight to that street. Because they were not leaders, they were not trying to be leaders, and it was misguided back to believing the way they living that's the way blacks supposed to live. Nah, and poverty and all that crazy. No. We might not have it easy as some of the white people have that we want to say, or some of the other races that own the business and that's hiring their own kind as employees. We might not. But it don't take for somebody to give you one chance. If you went to prison and got that correction that you needed, and when that one person give you that one chance, you take advantage of it, you in now. You in. You in the right path. You're on the right path. You in the right area. You around the right people. You're doing everything that the boss is telling you to do, the owner is telling you to do. You're getting a paycheck. You're learning how to deal with credit. You got your license. You're not going in those areas if you don't got to. You're not hanging around the people that's out there in those areas that don't understand why you changed. Then you're on the right path. But when you go in there, you want to be, it's tough, man, as soon as you get off the compound. You want to start gang banging. You want to do all this, and now your time that came to a close. And now you come out, you ain't learned that. So nobody don't want to give you your PO telling you go get a job. But when you go in there and they sit you down and do an interview, you're not even giving them a proper conversation. You're not even talking like you're ready to work and learn. You're talking where you just want a job just to show you my PO. I got a job, so they don't bother me. That's how you talking. You got to go in there. You got to talk like, I want this job. I want this chance. I need this shot, man. I need this shot. I have a family. I'm ready. You got to talk like that. I'm an easy learner. I'm ready to be taught whatever I need to be taught. If I got to be taught to run the cutting machine, just show me or get somebody to train me. I can do it. That's how you got to go in the interviews. You got to go in the interviews like that. But most people coming out of prison, they're going in these interviews like it don't even matter if you hire me or not. That's like you talking to the man that's interviewing you. I can do it. Okay. I ain't using the yes, sir. Not sitting up properly in the chair. Not giving them eye-to-eye contact. Not giving them a strong handshake. You know, how you want somebody to give you a chance when you going up in there like you ain't got no experience, no nothing. But you want somebody to give you a chance and you in there slouched down in your chair. They're watching everything when you in there talking to them. So therefore, now let me use me as an example. They say, well, how he came home and he got, because you know what? The rec office say, man, you walk around here like you all that. The recreation office. I said, brother, I don't want no problems. I'm just going out here to stay alive, man, where I can work out, I can go eat.
This call will be recorded. This call is no longer being recorded.
So go out, work out so I can live, eat healthy, go in there, read me some books, go to the law library, watch me some history, read some books over there, go to psychologists if I need to, even just to have a conversation with them to see if my mind on the right track. You know, go to the chapel, talk to the chapel. I was all over the compound. I was everywhere. They say, man, where you at here in the law library? Where you at? Oh, he over there in the library now. Oh, he out on the rec yard working out. Oh, he over there in the corner with them Spanish boys, the boys from Washington, D.C. He playing chess, exercising the brain. So one day I come out the unit to go work out. I stand on top of the balcony, and they say, "What, Carl?" I look around. I see all these black heads moving on the compound, moving. They speeding because you got 10 minutes to get there. I'm looking. I'm like, God damn, look at all these black people. Is it ain't the white people? This is the United States of America. Where the white people at? Ain't no white people on the compound, one or two. But they running everywhere. I'm like, damn, boy, we moving like black ants. I said, boy, I don't know why I keep coming back here. This is crazy. So I'm walking the compound. They used to pick at me. My pants, shirt tucked in, hands buckled up. Look at Johnny Cochran. They laughing. I'm walking on through laughing with them. Not laughing at them, but I'm laughing with them. But in my mindset, y'all over here trying to figure out how to get back in the streets, talking about women and cars. I'm talking about trying to get this 2255 Inspector Assistant Counsel claim in before I'm time barred, and I don't know nothing about law. I need to learn how to do law, so I'm going to go over here and teach myself this on this law library computer. So I'm running to a Muslim brother teaching me how to cite case laws with my situation and all of that. So I'm learning. I'm in class now. I need to be over here at 8:30 to 10:30 recall. Then I'm going to child, get me something to eat. I'm going to the compound. I'm working out. So my thing was, I separated myself from the nonsense in the crowd of people that had the way of thinking like people with nonsense. So I separated myself. And I said, you know what? I'm going to stop blaming everybody because I won't be able to see the picture. So I started blaming myself, separate responsibilities. And I'm like, okay, that's why they said blame yourself first. Now I know what I need to do. Stop messing with that crowd of people. Don't hang with him. Leave him from me. Don't talk to nobody. And that's what I started to do. And it started to work for me. And I'm like, oh, okay. I get it now. So I'm going to go ahead and move my way now. That's why when people talk about me or say things about me, it don't bother me because it ain't who they're not. I don't got to go to them to get verification. They're not helping me, move through life. They're not helping me come up with ideas how to make money, how to be an investor, how to build this or how to do this. They're not helping me. And the people that has that type of knowledge, they don't care about your past, if you're a bad guy, not if you coming to them and want to learn how to do something, or you coming in and you got the money to make investments and you moving. They don't care about none of that. Only the streets of people do. The ignorant part of the people. The streets, oh, you on this, you on that, you on that. Oh, you shouldn't do this. He should be dead. He should be. That's the streets. That's the dumbest shit. You listen to these podcasts and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Is y'all ever going to grow up? Do y'all see what the hell that shit got you? Who are y'all teaching this shit to? The youth. That's why it's a revolving door of the prison system, like the man said. Judge, I need these young dudes in my prison. I own prisons now. I'm no longer an warden. I retired as a warden and now I got stocks in prisons. Do not kill these young men. I need them for 50 years or maybe 40 years of hard sweat labor. Why would y'all want to? Y'all can't see the story? The storyline is there. Man, right? That should have made everybody put down any weapons they had, anything that they were doing illegal, and go get a job and beg these people for jobs. Let me get in your job. Let me get in your warehouse. I just see something that I never thought that was going on. That man, and one thing I respect about them, they gave them the picture clearly. They did not hide it. They told them what we're going to do with you when you get here and what I'm going to give you when you get in front of me. And if that didn't wake you up, nothing going to wake you up. So therefore, quit with all these civil rights leaders with this stuff around here talking about we're not equal and we're not this and we're not that. They're selling commercial property to anybody that got the wealth to buy. If you got somebody to build it and you can start a business, how we're not equal? How Yeah, we're not equal. Learn how to be business owners instead of employees. We're equal. Just know what you got to do to become equal. Go to school, get you some education, get you a career, get you a trade, learn equipment that you use, get you a truck, trailer, get your LLC, and go and lay tile. Go in and do drywall. Go and hang doors and windows. Go be a plumber. Go be an HVAC. Go be an electrician. Go be a framer. Go do something. Do site work. Put COVID pipes down. Graveyard. Do something. Learn how to work the equipment, and you will win. If your work is perfect and by perfection, I'm pretty sure people's gonna.
Or you can take $500, invest it in BG Wealth Sharing, and make $55,000 in 12 months.
Can I say this? You got to crawl before you walk. You got to walk.
But $500, you telling them that.
But you cannot. You got to teach people how to go be laborers first, man.
But you telling them to go get a truck when they can get $500. $500, give it to somebody, and in 12 months they'll make $55,000 off of $500.
Genie, I'm saying that's not something I experienced yet. Not saying it's not true. That's why. But my thing.
Oh, you haven't experienced giving somebody $500 and then they give you $55,000 in 12 months? You have never experienced that?
No.
Do that sound legit?
No, that do not sound legit.
If you give me $500, I can give you $55,000 in 12 months.
Through stock market, it can be. Okay, through stock market, it can be. Through gambling in the casinos, you can be. You got professional gamblers that get people money as an investment, and they go try their luck with the money, and they win, and they stick the money. So I don't know what they're doing. But I'm saying to me, again, yet I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that.
Give me you ain't seen where you can give somebody $1,000 in 18 months, they're going to give you back $1 million? You going to tell me you ain't seen that?
I see what?
You give somebody $1,000 in 18 months, you make $1 million off of your $1,000.
No, I ain't see $1,000 and they give you back $1 million in 1 year.
Yeah, in 18 months.
Well, everybody be doing that if that's true, but it can't be. I don't know, Genie. I've never experienced it.
Would you let somebody put a chart in front of you and tell you that? You say you never experienced. Would you give somebody $1,000 if they show you a chart that they could get?
I would give them the opportunity to explain it, because you never know what you can learn and go. Not saying you be stealing people ideal, but you never know what a person can be telling you that it may be working, but he might be scaling a little bit too high to get something out of you. But you never know. You never know. So I give them the opportunity to explain it, and then at the end of the day, I'll go back and I use the 3-day rule. Always the 3-day rule. Okay? Always the 3-day rule. That you go back and you think about what you just heard. You never make a decision on nothing unless you waited 3 days. Okay? And you ask yourself, do I need it or do I want it?
Okay, well, can you Google this real quick? Can you Google BG Wealth? Yeah, BG.
What are you getting me into?
I'm not getting you into that. Since we talking about jail, we talking about labor, we're talking about becoming entrepreneur. I'm just throwing the investment group out there. EALTHSHARING. BG Wealth Sharing. Google them and tell me, would you give them $500 to give you back? Yeah, what?
I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna go, because my girl told me I need to keep my mouth closed and I don't need to be giving people game and knowledge, because they never appreciate what I do for them. So therefore, I gave a lot of knowledge to a lot of people just by off that. That's coming from kids is and how to stay out.
And I'm trying to give you the hookup with BG Wealth sharing. So when you get a next speech, you can throw BG Wealth sharing in it. Now you Google it.
BG Wealth sharing logo?
No, BG WEALTH.
Hold up. Gina, I know how to spell wealth. Come on, stop it.
Sharing, SHARING. Just want to make sure you putting in there right. They say we approve. Yeah, BG Wealth sharing.
No. I'm saying that's what you're telling me. That you hope I get wealth in there, right?
No, all of it, just the whole, write it like that so you can pull up the right thing.
Okay, sharing. Okay.
What you getting?
ING, right?
Right, sharing.
Okay.
What you getting off of BG Wealth sharing?
She was saying LTD is invalidly identified by financial. Oh, what the hell? Investment scam often described as a Ponzi or pyramid scheme. Well, Gina, what are you talking about? Why you getting me to read this type of shit and have this shit on? I don't want to have no parts of that.
No, but I'm saying if somebody tell you
doing that shit, I don't want to read this shit.
No, this is what I'm asking you.
I don't like to even Google negative shit in my phone.
Oh.
Then that shit start sharing bullshit in my phone. You know, like if I open up my page to do anything, this bullshit will start popping up, how to scam and all this shit. And I don't want this shit in my phone.
But hold on.
Why would you tell me to Google this shit?
Because we going so.
But this shit make me want to go get rid of my
y'all,
phone.
Y'all know I love. Huh? You what?
Why would you? I don't want this shit in my phone. It says as of May of 2026, this is what this shit is. I don't want this shit in my phone. That shit ain't funny.
Y'all know I always spoke with my brother. Y'all know I always spoke.
I don't play with this shit, okay? Shit ain't funny, Gina. I'm laughing at you because you be doing dumb shit. Because I started not to Google this shit, okay?
Listen.
Why do you do this, though?
But listen.
Who is talking to you about this shit? You need to stay far away from them. This is a prime example of the people that people do not need to deal with. You need to stay far away from these people because America have prisons and they're very strong. You cannot pick out of them. Okay? You get in there and you realize that I made a mistake and I want to go home.
I'm crying real tears. Why should I stay away? No, I'm a part of this group.
Gina, don't say that because they can indict you on this shit. I'm serious. Do not say this. Do not say that.
Okay.
Don't play with the government, Gina. Gina, do not play with the federal government in no way whatsoever.
So,
okay? That's the problem with our culture. We think we're untouchable until they touch us. And then once they touch us, we cry.
So, but this is a fast come up. This is a fast come up. You don't want no part?
Don't play with Gina. Let me tell you something. I'm trying to teach you something. You laughing. I don't care about this as a social media act or this is what you do on your timeline or whatever. But when it comes to committing crimes, do not loudly or quietly commit them. Stay away from that shit. Stay away. I'm telling you. You out here laughing.
Wait, I'm crying over here because I didn't know it was bad. And I was listening to a content creator that told me I can make a whole lot of money if I give them $500. They would give me back $55,000. So I was looking for a fast come up. So I gave them $500. Then they gave me a chart saying I can invest $1,000 and make $1 million in 18 months.
That's why they say it's a Ponzi scheme in a pyramid. Okay, it's a Ponzi scheme, and that's what a Ponzi scheme is. They go around and they take everybody's money, believing that they're making a great investment, and then it run off and can't be found. But sometimes the federal government goes back and they track down everybody that was involved. Then sometimes they try to get your money back. Depends on what you was told. But if you have knowledge, now listen. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of any crime, you can get out of it. If you have any knowledge of you conspired in that crime. Okay.
Oh, so you got to report it?
You damn right. If they come pick you up and you ain't report it, don't worry about reporting it now.
So report it before they pick you up, because if they pick you up, it's gonna be too late for you to report it.
Stop all the pickup shit. Just run away from it. I don't want to hear nothing else about this shit. Like what I'm telling you, how I'm talking to you, I don't want no knowledge of it. So therefore, I have no knowledge of it. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to have no pause of it. And you walk off. That's the end of that. So my girl always tells.
So let me tell you how it started. Let me tell you how it started, and let me tell you who all involved. Let me.
You had to go through it, so let them go through it.
No, but let me tell you how it started and who all involved. Let me.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear how it started. Give me knowledge. Who's involved? Give me greatly knowledge. I don't want to hear it.
Let me tell you who all involved.
No, Gina, I will hang the phone up. I will hang the phone up.
No, for real, you know this person is a content creator.
Well, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I'm gonna tell you. So.
Gina, I'm going in.
Okay,
you
don't
lose me. You repeat the nonsense. I'm gone. I don't want to have knowledge. Because therefore, if I get knowledge, I'm going to tell on them. I have to tell if I have knowledge.
Okay, then I won't tell. You won't tell on this person. I know you won't tell, but I ain't gonna tell you. But this is what I'm finna say. But if somebody come,
I won't tell them. If I got knowledge, I'm gonna tell on Shirley May. If she's doing something, she ain't got no business.
Man, you until you keep throwing my mama up on the bus. Time you threw my mama up on the bus today.
Do not show me nothing. And a lot of people don't understand. I have two very intelligent parents, very smart, have a head on their shoulder out of this world. And I got both of their knowledge in one body. I greatly appreciate it and grateful I am. So therefore, don't tell me nothing, because I know if my dad know, he'll tell.
I know my dad would ask me what type of people I'm hanging around, and Gene
will ask you the same thing I'm asking you right now. Where did you get this from, and why are you involving yourself around this type of activity?
Yep, my dad would be so unhappy, unsatisfied with me.
Therefore, I don't want to know nothing about it, but on to the next.
But let me say this real quick. If somebody was to present that to you, hold on. If somebody was to present that offer to you, red flags wouldn't come off like, damn, how I can give you 500, you gonna give me 55,000 back in 12 months. Wouldn't that be a red flag?
But Gina, he's not targeting people that has some sort of a hot or low.
It's not a he. It's a she. She looked like a man, but she's not a man. She's a she.
Can I say this?
Yeah, I'm saying.
My thing is, when people are talking like that, they're talking to people that don't have no source of IQ. Okay, they're just for real. They're just looking for somebody to talk to them. That's exactly what they're looking for. They're looking, and it's a lot of people out here just walk around and then locked up on some cash and just looking for somebody to talk to. And whoever that is just looking for them type of people, when they run across you, they disregard you.
So do the person...
Never mind, I'm not talking to you.
Okay, let me ask you a question real quick. So if a person present this offer to someone, would you say that person, would he or she care about the people that they're recruiting to be a part of this group?
Oh, no. She don't care about nobody but herself. Because whenever somebody introduce you to something so negative and so wrong, it's only for their gain. It's only for their personal gain. Okay? So you always remember that.
So that's not a friend. If a friend give you this offer to be a part of the BG wealth sharing, you saying this person ain't a friend. This person don't care about the people they're recruiting.
No. See, we so easily slang friend and love around in the world. Friend is love. Okay, we do know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
A friend is love. A friend is love. It is love. It's nothing else but love. Okay. Therefore, if there's no love, there's no friend. If there's no friend, there's no love. Mm-hmm. And nobody that's a friend or have love for anybody gonna show them anything that can land them in prison for many years. Always remember that. Mm-hmm. A friend protects you. Love hold y'all together. Mm. Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you no name. I'm not gonna say anything because you don't want to know.
Gina, I'm giving out too much free game. I'm getting ready to start a podcast. Okay.
Shut your podcast out because you already got support team. Because baby, they was on my ass about over talking you. They do not play. They want you when you come on here. They want me to let you run my whole damn show. So please set your podcast up so you can have the Todd podcast. Because I'm long-winded, you long-winded, and it's just not enough of time in the podcast for both of us to talk. So please. Get ready. Oh, my phone went dead on him. Let me charge him up. Y'all who heard it, y'all heard it. Y'all internet brother is getting ready to start a podcast. He needs his own damn channel. Hold on. Because let me charge my phone. Because y'all can only imagine us growing up in the house what our parents went through. Because I ain't going to let him talk. He ain't going to let me talk. He think he know it all. I think I know it all. But he really let me have my way, y'all. I be fucking with him so bad. I be effing with my brother so bad. Now, I knew he wasn't going to talk to me, y'all, if I would have came straight out and talk to him about this crook. He would have been hung up. So I had to approach him with another conversation. To get him talking and slip this in. But y'all heard him say, and I'm going to call him back because my phone went dead on him. Y'all heard him say anybody that would introduce. Now, I didn't tell him about BG Wealth Sharing. I told him to look it up, read it himself. Then I asked him, would a friend introduce another friend to some mess like this? Right? I wanted to hear from somebody else. Do a person care about somebody's well-being if they introduce them to the BG Wealth? Y'all, here on my stream, everything is allegedly, but this was sent to me. As y'all can see, that this content creator got some of her real, I don't know what y'all want to call it, real supporters, heavy supporters involved in the BG Wealth Sharing. Y'all look at what AG said. AG shared, okay, one of Miss A Mod's posts 4 weeks ago. Y'all know Miss A says she got classy mods. Her mods have degrees. Her mods are respectful. Her mods was out here recruiting for the PG Wealth Sharing. And I had y'all to Google it. Chat GPT. I didn't tell y'all what's going on with BG Wealth Sharing and just expected y'all to take my word. I told y'all to go do y'all own research, okay? Just like I told Todd to go do his own research. And when y'all pulled up the BG Wealth Sharing, y'all learned it's a big no-no. Well, y'all, why the GOAT of all times? The one who likes to lie, tear people down, was out here recruiting allegedly, okay? The new allegations have surfaced against a content creator. The word on the block was she was out here recruiting for the BG Wealthy Sharing. And child AG, shared her mod, Miss Vet's post that she had created recruiting people. So I guess she was already in it. I guess Miss Vet, the mod, who the content creator, okay, she uplift all the content creator bullshit. She one of the content creator big supporters, y'all. So she out here monkey see, monkey do. The content creator got her out here on the front line, y'all, recruiting. And then AG, this how you know she don't have no love for these people. We all know AG is already in trouble. AG got her own little issues, y'all. AG got her own issues. But this content creators, and I ain't say no name, but yet our internet brother Todd said anybody promote this mess is for self. And she is for self. Didn't I tell y'all? This lady attach herself, and then Todd said they IQ. If anybody let somebody promote this to them, they IQ level is very low. Yeah, y'all, the classy mods over there are part of this. She getting her mods involved. She getting the young people, the old people involved. Knowing AG got her own little situation going on. She even got AG out here saying, I can't wait on Monday to join. AG shared that post and wrote, I can't wait to join on Monday. Get into the money. Get into get into the money. What? They say this going viral. They seen somebody do a live. Y'all, the GOAT finally going viral. She finally going viral. Attached to a scam. Didn't I tell y'all these people was attached to a scam? But y'all let me hush talking about it, because my brother, one thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna phone a friend. I'm gonna phone a family member. I ain't got to phone a friend, because one thing about it, my siblings gonna keep it real. We may bump heads and we may talk over each other, but baby, we're gonna say what we got to say. We're gonna keep it real. We ain't watering nothing down. And he told me, you see something, you say something. Don't get involved. Because if you get indicted, the law ain't gonna want to hear what you got to say once they pick you up. You got something to say, you better say it before they come get you. Who was spazzing out? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm eating some pepperoni in y'all ear. No, this ain't the mod that told Romika supporters to eat the dirt. I hope that mod was smart enough. That mod probably ain't get involved, because she was on here telling people she spent $8 for my book and only got 3 pages. So I don't think she gave $500, y'all, or $1,000. But y'all don't know if AG gave her $500 or her $1,000. But 4 weeks ago, she showed, girl, child, we've been on the scavenger hunt. They've been trying to hide. They've been trying to hide it, but we found it, baby. We found somebody showed us where we can find and be able to attach the BG Wealthy Sharing Group with the Loud Talkers. Ain't this some shit? They was like, yes, baby, the Loud Talkers was definitely a part of this scam. Because y'all see with y'all own eyes up here. AG said, can't wait to join on Monday. Get into the money. I told y'all they need money over there. They asked me money over there that they believe that they was able to get $500 and get 55,000 back in 12 months. Oh, y'all, this ain't right. This ain't right, y'all. This ain't funny, y'all. Y'all, I don't know if AG gave her money. Y'all, what was Mondays 4 weeks ago? Let's look back 4 weeks ago on a Monday. Y'all, I don't know if AG gave her money, but baby, the last thing she need is feds knocking on her door, FTC knocking on her door. Oh, it's so good. It crumbled before AG got too deep in because AG said, get into the money. Y'all, AG was finna have these people signing up and getting their money. Oh, that was around April 20th. Y'all, we don't know if she bought into the BG Well scam, but from what the post say, she was going to be joining. And it looked like Vet already in it, honey, because Vet, let me tell you what Vet wrote. This is what AG shared. This is what Vet wrote. Child, they ain't playing out here, honey. They got that content creator, lying to them, got them doing any and everything, honey. Let me tell y'all something. Baby Vet said, ready to change your life. Join the BG Wealth Sharing Group. Discover the secret to financial freedom with our easy trading strategies. Just 2 trades a day, each taking less than a minute, can set you on the path to profits. Y'all, she'll do it to her mods. Y'all, she'll do it to her mods. That said, connect with the community of like-minded achievers. Y'all, let me y'all gain expert insights and watch your income soar. Y'all, she said, DM me now to learn more. Step into, listen. When I tell y'all, hold on. Listen, y'all. Hold on. Somebody else just sent me something here. Y'all, when I tell y'all, okay, this wasn't nothing to do with this. Okay. They were showing me BG been around for a long time. And they had Monday night meetings. Man, they was yeah, the line talkers was in the back lounge plotting. Y'all, they was out here trying to get rich on us in a quiet way. Ooh, I wish that was saying ignore them online. Don't say nothing because we about to pop out on them. We're about to pop out on them. Hey, y'all. Everything on my channel is allegedly. Do you hear me? Everything on my channel is allegedly. Y'all can imagine. Y'all can imagine what Lil Head was over there telling those people. Y'all can imagine what the content creator was over there telling those people to get their money because they the downline. So therefore, they would never see a dime in return. But she got paid, y'all. She got paid for each and every one of them to sign up. Man, I'm so mad that these people ain't do their own homework, their own research. They letting the blind lead the blind, y'all. This shit is real out here. BG Wealth Sharing Group is real out here in these internet streets known as a scam. A scam. And this is what scammers do. Pretend that it's an investment group to take people money. Allegedly. When I tell y'all, oh, y'all better be glad. Y'all better be glad y'all move y'all feet. Y'all move y'all feet. Because when I tell y'all, this lady cares nothing. And Todd didn't know who I was talking about, what I was talking about. And he said, anybody that present this to anybody do not care about nobody but themselves. Nobody but themselves. Why would she do these people like this? These people be sending her super stickers, super chats. They really got her back. They really be supporting her. I knew this lady was a foolish woman. She would tell down her own page. She would tell down her own page. Her own supporters. Addiction ain't nothing to be effed up with. Addiction is a bad thing to have. This Todd calling back. I'm sorry, brother. The phone went dead on you. But they glad you called back because you got your podcast name? Because I told them it ain't enough of time for me and you be talking on one podcast. We both long-winded. What's your...
I'm gonna let you know when to post it. Right now I'm working on everything and paperwork and
come on, you good. You definitely give good knowledge. They don't be want to hear me. When you come on here, they be like, shut up, Jeannie, and let him talk. They be so damn rude. Stop talking over him. Stop talking over him. He said some good stuff. Todd smart. So yeah, you need to go on and crank that podcast up. They love you out here on this internet.
Yeah, I'm working on the office space and other things that I still got to put in order. But I will share the name with you as soon as everything is on the go. 2 weeks out, and maybe 30 days it should be coming around soon. You know, I don't want to get no exact date, and people are turning on and turning up and ready. My podcast definitely going to require you to have some ginger and some tea.
Yes. Well, listen, some ginger and some tea, not alcohol.
Yeah. I need you to be in clear mind and soak it up. That's the only way you can soak it up is having a clear mindset.
Well, I'm still talking about this. I'm still talking about this BG Wealth sharing on my channel because there's some supporters out here that was out here recruiting people. I mean, it's a content creator that was out here recruiting people, having their supporters recruit people. This shit is about to go down.
Yeah, don't do that.
Huh?
Stay away from that.
Yeah, stay away from breaking the law. You can get money without breaking the law.
Yeah, you got to be patient. We all in a rat race, or a cat race, or a dog race, or a mouse race. You know, whatever you want to be in.
Don't be in the rat race because that's how you crashing out. Don't be in no race.
Yeah,
create the life you want to live.
The only race that makes sense, and it don't make sense to people that can't think this far. Not just think this far, but can't think this slow. This is the time for you to think slow. And people are like, man, what do you mean think slow? Hell no, I ain't slow. But this is the time to be in a turtle race.
Yeah, got people crashing out. Been in that rat race, you crashing out.
Yeah. So in the rat race you get in, it's gonna be a crash out. You ever seen them test a rat and run him through the maze? He always run into the wall. A turtle, he gonna take a couple of steps, but he gonna be perfect on his race. You know what I mean by he gonna make sure he get there, but he gonna make sure everything is planning while he's running.
Yep.
So, get into a turtle race before you get into a rat race. Don't get me wrong. A rat race look good when the race is over, but then it can look bad when it's over. When you think it's over, like you can run a race and you can get there, and you can be like, "I won." Then the next thing you know, they say, "No, you ain't. You didn't win. I was with you at the whole time of the race. It just took me a little."
I got to jump real quick because I got to take this next call. Plus, I got to stay on your other internet sister ass because she the one out here selling this BG. So save your canteen money. You may have to send your girl some canteen money.
Don't do that, Jeannie. Don't do that. Just call in and talk to her and let her know what the information is that she giving out is not no good information to get away. You don't wish bad or you try to hurt somebody, especially if you once was okay with them and know them. If they can accept your apology, this is the time that if it's apology, they're supposed to be given from both sides. Well, y'all get it, and you said
bruh, I ain't got nothing to do with this. Don't flip this on me. I don't want nothing bad. I don't want nothing bad to happen to her. She made this decision. She the one going out here with the BG wealthy sharing, giving it to her supporters, lying to these people to make money, got these people out here recruiting people. I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. She do.
That on her live?
Huh? She said she what?
Said that on her live. She said that on her live.
That's how you know it was wrong. No, she hid and did it. She bring this shit out here on her live. Somebody who support her, somebody who do business with her, support her, whatever. They shared it with me because the shit is not right.
That could be that's a claim. That's an allegation.
Well, we thought it was allegations too, but then we see where her mods are absolutely recruiting people. We see her supporters saying they sharing B.
But you can also be used that's defamation too, G.
Who?
If they saying that and can't prove that she's doing nothing like that, that's defamation of character. If they're using her name.
If who using their name?
But if they killing her views and the way she get her money and make her living is through views. I'm just. But
saying, who killing somebody? No. What I'm saying is, you absolutely right. You can't do that, but you can't defame anyone. You can't slander anyone. You can't make up lies on anyone. You're absolutely 100%. So it's all allegedly, in the allegations that's surfacing is against a content creator that she's been recruiting wants to be a part of the BG wealthy sharing, and out on the internet it absolutely shows two of her supporters talking about the BG wealthy sharing. You got one supporter, which allegedly is her mod on her YouTube channel. She absolutely 4 weeks ago she wrote a status, a post on her channel saying, ready to change your life? Join the BG Wealthy Sharing Group. Discover the secret of financial freedom with our easy trading strategies. Just 2 trades a day. So the person that sent me the chart and said that the content creator sent them this chart and tried to get them involved with the BG Wealthy Group, but they kind of, was iffy about it, and they wanted my opinion to back it up, to show that this content creator and her supporters are definitely involving or engaging with the BG Wealthy Sharing Group. They sent me a screenshot of her mod 4 weeks ago recruiting. I just read you part of her post. And then another supporter of hers by the name of AG shared that same post, and when she shared the post, she wrote, can't wait to join on Monday, get into the money. So everything is allegedly, but it's definitely some dirty hands out here that have wrote about recruiting people for the BG wealthy sharing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you know what? Nobody out here really made any money off of it but the person who started recruiting. They got their money, okay? They got their money because when you recruit, you sign somebody up, you get broken off. You get your money off the top. That's why you try to push it. You push it, you try to push it on people real fast because you know it can crush, it can crumble. So, baby, it's somebody out here with money on top of their head, money holding up at their ear, talking about people jealous of them and their money. And then meanwhile, they downline, have made an investment and got that money like that. But I'm going to call you back. I got to jump. I got to get in the car. I'm going to holler at you a little later. I love you. Thank you for always being a phone call away. Okay. Y'all see, oh, he sounds so down. That's why I ain't want to tell him. He really do like her. Oh, he sounds so down. He's so afraid. Jeannie, call her. Get that off. And then trying to scare me, talking about that's defamation, that's slandering. I ain't did a damn thing wrong. She did. She did. Jeannie, y'all can just apologize. Get your ass off my phone, Todd. You don't know half of the SHIT this lady be out here doing. Yeah, because you haven't told him a lot, G. No, I really pumped this damn lady up to my family. I was like, she is so nice. Y'all, when I was a part of the cult, sisterhood, whatever you want to call it, I'm like, yeah, people be giving her a hard time. But the lady really nice. She from the military, and she got a husband, and she real cool. She chill. You know, I just talked so highly. I even put them on the three-way together. Now I told him it was his other internet sister. He told me some Jeannie, get that off. That can be defaming or slandering. I ain't gonna defame nobody, baby. Everything over here is allegedly, right? These are the allegations that surface against the content creator because people are seeing where her supporters. This is one of her mods. And this is another one of her supporters that shared the mod post. It clearly says join the BG Wealthy Sharing Group. Okay. And the person that sent the chart, y'all know I ain't posting nothing without evidence. The person that sent the chart was like, yeah, she sent this to me. She tried to get me be a part of this group. So who y'all think I'm going to believe? I'm going to believe that person. I don't think that person lying on her. You know, everything is allegedly. Especially after I see her supporters. These are her supporters. One said, I can't wait to join. What else she talking about? When the mod is saying, ready to change your life, join the BG Wealthy Sharing Group. That's what her mod wrote. And then her supporters shared it and said, can't wait to join on Monday. Get into the money. This is crazy work. But y'all know I got another live set up. I got to jump off this live. We've been out here almost 4 hours, honey. This was just supposed to be a midday couple, 1 or 2 hour. It had turned into 4 hours, honey. And we just talked about a little bit of everything. We talked about the new allegations about the content creator. We talked a little bit about Tavares. We talked a little bit about being a single woman. And why and how I wasn't a 304 The scam across the street is just hating, projecting, mad. We know she ain't happy. When she called, she's still talking about my daughter. Or you talking about in the past? He talked to her on the phone, I think, one or two times, and then he talked to her out here on the panel. But yeah, Todd like everybody. Todd like me. I like everybody. I ain't got a problem with Amora, but I do like to F with him and laugh and mess with him because I know he like her. And he always tell me, which I respect my brothers. I would never put my brothers and my sisters in no mess. Let's life, death, somebody really attacking me. But this the internet out here. I'm not sending my sister brother to hell. I be telling y'all it's not worth y'all getting mad at a person out here on YouTube behind another content creator. It's no use to my sisters or my brother being mad at somebody. Hell, I'm concerned about their salvation. I want my family to keep a pure heart. I don't hate nobody. I don't dislike nobody. So I would never try to make my brother dislike nobody. Oh, she talked about my baby yesterday. No, y'all, what she said about my baby? What she said about my little sweet, soft-spoken baby? What she said about my baby, Ashley? No, I don't either. Elders and kids, when people disrespect and mistreat elders and kids, that speaks of their character. And that's why she's going down. That's why she's going down. The way she did J Mama, that's why she's going down. These people gonna pick her up, especially if people sorry. The people, whatever, the FTC ain't a joke. FTC is real. And somebody out here scamming people, promoting scams. Somebody out here scamming people and promoting scams and recruiting scams. It is okay to report it to the FTC. It is okay to report it to the FCC. If people out here scamming, she shouldn't be worrying about nobody out here run them people back their money. Who you had signing up in this type of BS? Let's see how real you is. Run these people back their money. Yeah, she pull up some old throwback pictures of her daughter. Tell her to put that big back, wide back jersey up and them baggy pants over there. My baby is very much respectful. She didn't do nothing against that I didn't allow her to do. You're disrespectful when you go up against your mom. When you go up against your mom. I can extend my baby curfew anytime I want. Shit, your daughter can't come in late. What the fuck? She's gonna Uber in late? How can your daughter come in late? What she gonna do? Walk to and from the damn party? It's a lot of shit your daughter can't do that a person with a car can do. Your daughter ain't had transportation to drive to and from. What the hell she was gonna do? Take her mom and daddy car to the party? I'm sure her daughter would have never done it. She ain't got no transportation to do it. She ain't got no fucking car. How can she go out and party? My baby is respectful. That was my baby's first party, and her mama extended. I extended her from 11 o'clock to midnight. So she absolutely had, remember, my baby lived in Estero, Florida. She had to drive. I let her stay until midnight, which nothing was wrong with that. My baby will be a senior, 18 years old this year. My daughter is well respectful. And she could make my daughter feel no different. Where was her daughter? Why the hell her daughter wasn't home with her? How can you not fly your daughter home to be with you on Mother's Day weekend and get her back to school? Oh, broke ass over there scamming and sending people to recruit people to be a downline so you can get money. Girl, shut up. Take it stealing from your daughter. And if that's a lie, Tikers told it, and I don't think Tikers would have came out here and told a lie. Go over and ask her why she took money out her daughter's account. And then with her broke ass, she couldn't even put it back in there. I always talking like you ain't got access to account. Shit, if you making money, you about that money, you should be grown enough to have your own money and not have to take money from your daughter. Shut up. That lady ain't even on my level. I would have never did this. Ain't no way in hell none of my supporters or my mods would be in a situation like this. I don't even know why y'all listen to her, honey. She is sliding around the toilet stool. How he controlled the money when she said he made a bad investment. Y'all better stop listening to them damn lies. He can't even control her ass and make her go to bed, but he controlled the money. Y'all better stop listening to those lies. She say that because what part y'all don't hear? She borrows money from her she borrows money from her supporters. So she make up stories like that. Oh, she make up stories like that. That she do. Because she's going to be calling up her supporters. Y'all know Jay won't give me access to the money. He controls the money. Because she don't want to look like the weak woman she is without money. This lady live on the edge. And come on, what successful person is going to get with a company like BG Wealth Group? She would have did her homework. We people who have our life together, we're not desperate. We don't just get entangled. We don't just involve ourselves in anything. When you have class, when you have your life together, this ain't something you fall for. Only people who's desperate. Only the people who's desperate will let somebody tell them they can invest $500 and get $55,000 back, or they can invest $1,000 and get $1 million back in 18 months. Only desperate. Okay? People do things like that. People who don't have their stuff together. Who said something? I asked her. Baby, I asked her. I asked her what was said. That's it. I asked her, so she no bone carrier, and that's okay. Excuse me. People go over there and tell her what's been said about her. It's okay. It's absolutely okay. That's bad. She ain't got nothing on me. She tried to comfort my baby, but my baby ain't son her. Listen, my kids love me. We have yet to see where her kids love her. When have she show off? She show off her husband grandkids. Where is her grandkids? Where is her son? Where is her daughter? Both of them she been out here 4 years. Okay, her daughter live with her. Outside of that, come on, Mother's Day, no love from her kids at all. She should have been opening the door, tripping over with balloons, flowers being delivered to her house from her kids. She always want to talk about her kids this, her kids that, trying to put her kids up on the pedestal. Why we didn't see her opening her door, edible fruits being delivered, flowers, balloons, gifts being delivered. They did a no show. Them kids care shit about her. Imagine allegedly, Tika said she took $200 out her daughter account. I'm gonna say stole, because anytime you take money from people and you don't get their permission to take money out their account, that's absolutely stealing. Can't make it no other way. Okay, Tika didn't use the word stole. Tika said she took the money out her daughter's account, then called her and asked her for the $200 to put back in her daughter's account. Just imagine how many more times she probably have taken that money out that girl account. See, Tycoon got an account, and Tycoon got money in her account, and she don't work other than to her mama company. Her daughter had to go out there and work. She wasn't giving her daughter a damn thing. One time I was on the phone with her, I heard her make her daughter pay her bill. She was like, "Oh, you gonna pay that with your money?" And I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? My daughter 31 years old, and my daughter know when we're out together, even though she got her own bag and she works, she ain't never spending her money when she out with her mama. Her mama paying for every damn thing. I feel like that's so odd. My daughter be like, "No, mama, I'm gonna pay for. I'm like, "Girl, no, put your money back. You with your mama. You with your mama." I couldn't believe when I heard her say, "Oh, you paying for it?" Like, what? Your daughter shouldn't even think that she have to pay for something when she hanging out with her mama. And I can only imagine, like I said, how many more times she probably took that baby damn money from her and wasn't able to replace it. I'm sure it was times she'd have told her daughter, "Well, can you wait till I get my monthly income back to pay you?" Yeah, she a damn beggar. Ain't talking, just keep repeating herself the same thing over and over and over, baby. It's some mothers will pop out and tell you they wish their kids come home at night. Everybody know my daughter homeschool. My daughter first time in public school was this year, first semester. My daughter want to go out on Easter in her hometown in Fort Myers. Everybody was happy for my daughter. Everybody was happy for my daughter. Because everybody know I'm a super strict mother. White chick say, "Mama, you would never allow that." I was happy for my daughter. Don't y'all hear me talk about my daughter having social anxiety? We didn't talk. Everybody out here know Tycoon has social anxiety. So for her to even stay out there that long, that was, I wanted my child to be home because that's who I am. But I had to loosen up and say, "Hey, everybody at the team party. Kids at the team party, let her enjoy herself." So, girl, if that's all you got on my daughter, then that. I'm not like you, baby. I'm not gonna come out here and cry because you's an unfit mother. You steal from your daughter allegedly. You got mad. All those pictures she was putting up, those was her younger girl years. She didn't want y'all to see her younger girl is a big bat because she's always talking about people. She's always talking about people. Went back and found some old pictures of her being slender. Bookie Butts. I can't unsee the picture that Mika put up. Mika put up a little picture. Mika put up a picture and asked or whatever about her daughter being a butch. Oh, she was mad. Oh, she was mad, baby. Go get that baby a car. That's what you go do. Hey, break room. Go get that baby a car. Always on him talking about other people's kids. Go get that baby a car. Go have a mother and daughter relationship. You're a mother. Mother's Day should have been spent with your kids. Even if they couldn't travel to you, you should have went and traveled to them. But that's a holiday that's not important to you because you ain't have your mama in your life. Your mama dropped you off. You don't know the real definition of being a mother. Right. Come out here and explain to these people why you who say you so happy with the money you make on your YouTube channel. Come out here and explain to these people why would you throw your supporters up under the bus to make more money? If we the people supposed to be so jealous, hey baby, we the people supposed to be so jealous of your income. You ain't happy with your own income. You willing to take your whole team down. This how she looking while everybody's signing up to the BG Wealth Sharing. This how she looking, collecting her money. Got people talking about getting to the money. Got AG talking about getting to the money like she ain't already on probation. Why set this girl up for failure? Then we know as soon as Lapdog retire, well, I ain't gonna even, Lapdog ain't even got to retire. But Polar Miss Vet, come on now. Polar Miss Vet, look up to her and respect her so much. Y'all can't tell me this woman didn't know what she was promoting to her supporters. Y'all can't tell me this woman didn't know. Why would she do this to Vet? Why would she do this to Vet? Y'all, I do believe Miss Vet got a good heart, y'all. I believe this lady have a good heart. You know, she aligned herself with this woman. A lot of us would wonder, like, if she got a good heart, why she would align herself with something so dark? Why would she do this to Miss Vet? Why? And then, come on, y'all. Y'all got to know that BG Wealth Sharing Group have been flagged. People have talked about this being a scam. Why? This is crazy. That's why you can't get upset. You can't get mad with them. Y'all, this lady is real life out here doing anything for the money. Anything for the money. This lady is doing anything. Ain't she a twin of this picture? This lady doing anything for the money, baby. This the love of money is all root to evil. If you know, you know. It's all root to evil. Who would set her downline up like this? And these people who show up for her, who support her, she knew that wasn't a healthy investment. She knew that wasn't a healthy investment, but she did it anyway because it's all for self. It's all for self. Told y'all one day this lady was going to be the next Jim Jones, and they do anything she tell them to do. And she's not even, healthy enough to, I keep telling y'all, the lady is unhealthy. I told y'all, I say Jim Jones led a group of people to their death, had them people drinking that fluid, Kool-Aid, whatever he gave them. He told them to drink it and they drunk it. This lady told these people to invest in BG Wealth sharing and they invested in it. They couldn't do their homework or their own research. They just follow her voice. Look, I am recruiting people. FTC can knock at vet doors right now. And if AG joined it, she said she was going to join it Monday. That's what it say in black and white. She was going to join it Monday. Get into the money. FTC can go knocking on their door. And they can't tell FTC, oh, I didn't understand. I didn't know. You out here promoting it. You out here telling people it can become financial freedom. This is the exact same thing I just told y'all the other night. What Stormy got 20 years for telling people she can help them get financial freedom. And she couldn't show FTC that she helped people to earn enough of money to have financial freedom. And that's exactly what Levette Post promised people. They can have financial freedom. Y'all better stop following this lady. I keep telling y'all, everything this lady do, she do it for her own personal gain. Why she haven't helped y'all get $100,000 off of YouTube? I need y'all to think about that. We know YouTube money is real. If she had any of y'all in her best interest, she would not have had y'all out here making investments that can land you in jail. Why she ain't showed y'all how to create a YouTube channel and get them 6 figures from YouTube that she's always out here bragging about? Y'all let that lady tell y'all anything. And with that being said, I love all of y'all, and there's nothing y'all can do about it. I'm going to call y'all back. Mic off. Until next time.